Okay. Last we left off, coming more or less hot off the heels of your meeting with Sionosaurus aboard the traveling island, the offer was made to teleport the island to a random location. Maybe it'll bring you further to where you need to go, maybe not. And just a chance to experience its strange properties. It's brought the elves and
Eternal Zia.
That's it. Eternal Zia. The elves and Eternal Zia to what you soon pretty discovered was Marstead Swamp, the rust-red, seemingly forever cursed, bloody swamp that is kind of just unsurmountably dumped you in. Rested a bit there, and we were immediately beset by the strange properties of said swamp, namely a almost like a boogeyman's style monster, just simply titled the Monster of the Mire, who has apparently been terrorizing the place for about probably like nigh on 50 years or so now. Varying accounts, infrequent accounts, but you saw it. You eventually just left, seemingly fast enough that the monster has not chased you down yet, and headed towards Tarna proper. Meanwhile, Zero was accompanying Celizazo back to the capital of Narset, Mosiso, aboard Dragonback, but not quite entering the city itself and just flying the rest of the way in. There, Celizazo deals with paperwork while Zero explores the city a bit more. Going to the Silver Eye Repository to find information on anything, mostly, but mainly finding information about the old gods and what the scholars have been able to glean about their current fates and whereabouts. And also, not the names or locations or identities of any chosen, but the ones who have known to have chosen others after the previous apocalypse. And also, Zero plotting down some stuff of their own into the annals of history forever to be archived within. Namely about anything regarding the Void Era and its past events, the truth of the matter. As well as chronicling the story of the Xodiacs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Alright. But with that as well, Zero, you decided to also follow up on the Mother's Milk leading to like a small seemingly abandoned hovel on the side of the city. You attempt to pick the lock, and it immediately transported you magically into the stomach of, I believe, a Velsula, a sort of carnivorous illusionary plant creature that exists somewhere in the deserts of Narset. You escape pretty rapidly, and immediately report the findings to Celizazo. You have a final meeting with the Magister Linder Arda. You have a brief conversation before the operation, the Mother's Milk operation, was seemingly shut down very swiftly. The animate dragon coming to life to dole out the punishment to the interlopers. And from there, you depart Narset, heading to Teague. At the same time, the boys enter Tarno itself, explore a bit, but mainly have a meeting with the mayor, Helen Wren, an older woman who seems to have a good amount of experience mayoring here and trying to rebuild the remnants of the city after the Tarno Inferno, the main event, the main thing it's known for. She seems to know more than she lets on. Knowing a good amount about what you're up to, what happened up north, or at least suspicions of it, Chris reveals quite a bit of information to her, at which point she offers to take over the now derelict northern city of Teague in your stead, to try to rebuild it, or at least be defensible by the time everything comes in. Still vetting her. She's teleported to Polaris, where Zero also is, as well as Claudine, but she's gone for a time moment. And we pick up as she descends the stairs, saying, "We have many matters to discuss."
Okay. The second I see her on Polaris, I am going to cast message to Polaris and tell him to fly.
Okay. You get back in your brain very quickly. Understood. And without a second's hesitation, the dragon needs to pick up and lift. Alamrin, simply unaware for this, she doesn't like tumble ass or tea kettle over the railings of the stairs, but she does sort of strike against the center pillar hard, not preparing for the sudden lurch. But she steadies herself as Polaris takes a 45-degree angle, flying up as far and as fast as he can. It takes a couple seconds or so before he's past, not quite the cloud layer, but it's foggy. The snow beginning to completely just blanket the vision of the surface below, and you're just in this endless expanse of blinding white snow. After Helen steadies herself, she sort of dusts herself off, stands up straight as regally and nobly as she can. Your house moves. Some forewarning next time. She sort of looks towards you, Zero, having not fully introduced herself. She takes a small, subtle bow, but keeping eye contact with you as she sort of dips her head. Apologies. I am Mer Hela Marin of Tanano. I have come with an offer, one I wish to discuss with all of you. Where shall we speak?
No better place than the kitchen.
Do we have means of making coffee?
Yeah, it's, the old-fashioned route of boiling water, grinding up the coffee, and pouring it through, but you can make coffee.
Okay, yes, let me go get some coffee.
I'm actually gonna ask Polaris. Hey, Polaris, do you speak Draconic?
I believe I've inherited some knowledge, yes. Or perhaps I was already instilled with it.
Yeah, we have some things to discuss about that, I think. I don't know if Tongues is up on Zia. I don't think it is. In that case, yeah, I'll just cast Tongues on Zia and say, welcome to our dragon home.
As you cast Tongues on Zia, the magic allows any magic or anyone that doesn't speak the same language as you to basically understand in a language they can speak, but
Yes.
you are still speaking Common.
Yes.
So you say, "Welcome to our dragon home," and Zia responds in kind of Draconic. Dragon, you mean we are aboard a dragon or made? It is made of a dragon.
We are aboard the dragon. We used House on a Head on Ratave.
I have witnessed these rituals in times past. I am Not familiar with all of its properties. But I know of what you speak.
Apparently, it's Narset magic, something we learned a week ago.
Perhaps it should stay that way.
Yeah, there's I mean, it's a bit late now, but there's a little bit of ethical concerns regarding it. I guess we'll wait to give Polaris the news till after discussions are done. By the way, we took the mayor from that town and we're discussing things now, so that's what's going on.
Well, I will perhaps explore while you discuss. I will not be able to comprehend it anyway.
Well, once 10 minutes are up, I suppose, yeah.
And she just kind of wanders around, starts looking at stuff, just kind of feeling the ice. As it's not cold, but it feels like ice. Just walks in and out of everyone's rooms at once for, at least once. Yeah, but Helmrin at this point has fully exited onto the second floor landing, or where Zero and Claudine's not there anymore. That you can see at least. Yeah, she's now on the landing where the bedrooms are. Dragon House, you mean the same exact question, more or less, except in comment by the mayor. Define Dragon House.
So the vessel that we're currently on used to be the ancient white dragon Rotave, who we slayed, and then using Narset magic that somehow made itself to the mainland, we used the head on a house thing to make Rotave an undead servant to us.
Well, it's interesting actually that we found this magic on the mainland, so close to Silnia.
That's a good point. I forgot, it was in the swamp, wasn't it?
Yep, the Grand Old Swamp.
It would be the least surprising thing I've heard. Silnia has its talents in nearly every country. Perhaps
I'm
even
thinking
us.
this was probably more of an accident.
Unlikely, if Altis is involved.
Maybe they just couldn't figure it out and banished it to the swamp then?
No. Silnia is too pragmatic to throw away things. Even difficult conundrums they will seal away and study for eternity.
Well, Zero, you can see the ire for all this in Slilnia. I think that's step one in our vetting process, wouldn't you say?
I suppose. Are we standing or are we sitting in here?
You're currently standing, like you're not in like you're not in the kitchen or anything right now. You're just in the landing of the second floor where all your bedrooms are.
I'm squatting.
Except Chris, he's doing a full squat.
Probably be a good idea to move to the kitchen.
You guys do have a dining room with like a better view. The
Well,
kitchen's fine.
Better view in the fog.
Yeah, at least it's a window, you know. It's up to you.
I don't care. Either way.
Okay, as you go downstairs, yeah, kitchen. Guiding her to the first floor past the busts of all your, well, your cells mostly, and then Janna's shrine in a way, just covered in kind of miscellaneous magical items. Bring her to the kitchen, nice kitchen, appointed, where Chris begins to make coffee, grinding down and everything into powder. And it's beginning to get some water on the boil. Helmarin, older human woman, long gray hair, so long, hold on. Yeah. Just kind of dressed in white and black spotted armored furs, just kind of takes a seat. Yeah, it's a simple kitchen, but it is made of entirely of ice. Yeah, but she's just sat up against the pantry wall where the table is and just, yeah, just not smug, but she just looks very self-assured. So, it's come to my understanding that Teague is without its native ruler. Is this correct?
Where'd you find that out?
Information is seldom kept to those that have means of listening.
Actually, that's a good point. So what, like, courtesan queen, or...?
If our arrangement proves to be fruitful and cooperative, perhaps I will reveal. For now, in this delicate phase, I would like to keep that close to the chest.
Okay. At this point, 'cause I don't think anyone's told me what happened when they tried to read her mind, I'm going to try my hand at reading her mind.
Yeah, as you read her mind, there's nothing to read, but it's less there's nothing there, more like it should be something there, but there's just not. There's something weirdly blocking about her mind right now.
Can I look over what she's wearing and see if there's anything I notice of interest, like a trinket or something she might have on her person that I can see?
Make a perception check.
Why would you say that?
I mean, she's dressed. Like, she's not, like, she's, yeah, she has the armored furs, it looks like a wolf or a bear of some kind. But she's not without, like, jewelry. Like, she does have, like, a small, like, kind of almost steel or silver, like, brooch necklace with, like, a gem in it. She has a number of rings on her made of the same metals. It could be any one of those items. It could just be something else, like a magical enchantment. She could just not have a mind. Who knows? But could be any number of reasons why there's nothing there to read.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Chris continues to make coffee and zones out.
I'm going to walk around, like almost like I want to have done this, I guess, before she fully settled in, and kind of just make it look like I'm just suggesting where I want to sit at the table or where I want to stand in front of her, and just kind of walk past from behind her, and I want to make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, what are you sleight of handing?
What do you mean? I don't know what she has. I'm just gonna her person. Like I want to try to pickpocket her.
Okay,
But not just like, oh, I see something I wanted. I want to go in her pockets and see what I find.
Okay, so just it's her pockets then. Sure. Make a sleight of hand check. Okay. As you make a sleight of hand check, your hand that slides into the pocket, you feel two things. You feel almost a cloth bag you presume it's probably coin pouch, and something like metal, like cold metal.
I'm gonna take both of them.
Sure. With that sleight of hand check, you can. In one fell swoop, you put your hand in and pull out both. Make one more perception check. Okay. As you're pulling out, you feel a sensation that you're not really used to when you're pulling out something out of your pockets. Hi. Chris is beginning to pour the water into the little strainer. As you pull your hand out, you feel your hand like catch like a wire or something that like snaps as you pull it up, but you do pull out the two objects. As the little wire, like thin wire, snaps, it's like a very thin filament or string of some kind. The mare kind of looks at you for a bit, but just continues and sits down anyway. You pull out a coin pouch, and you pull out a ring. It's large, weirdly large, beautifully decorated. It's like gold and silver, like inlaid, almost entirely made of it. There seems to be a image wrapped around the thick banded ring of a wolf chasing a moon.
Do I recognize this at all?
Not to you. It just kind of looks like a fancy ring. You can make a history check if you want to.
Yeah, I'll make a history check with the truths here.
Okay. Okay. Going through the history books, it's hard to find a lot of information about it, not because it's super obscure, but because there's just an influx of groups like these. During the Crucible War, the main method that Reus had to combat Cowboy was mercenaries. Most of them, at least the beginning of it. Tons of mercenary bands came out of the woodwork to fight in the war, because that's a war. It's good money. The ring you have seems to be the symbol or logo of one of these mercenary bands. Hard to tell who, because there were so many. There's so many coming out of the woodwork. All have their own standards, their banners, their own like little, I guess, trademarks, like themes. You surmise this is some sort of symbol of a mercenary group. Not sure if they're still around or if they're still, or if they're all dead by the end of the war.
Okay. In front of her, I'm gonna put her coin pouch and her ring on the table with my hand. No major hand bullshit. Just as I'm walking past her, especially if I notice that there was that weird snap, and you said I noticed her looking at me, right?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna just assume the jig might be up, and I don't really care. I'm not trying to steal from her. I'm just trying to see what the fuck she's on about. I'm just going to gently put the things that she had in her pocket on the table in front of her, just so she sees I'm giving it back to her. And I will go across the table from her, but I'm not sitting down. I'm gonna keep watching her as she's sitting there.
Okay. As you put the stuff back down, she just looks at it for a few seconds, picks up both and puts them in the same pocket, and goes through another pocket and puts down a little tiny vial. It's like a little crystal glass vial with like some sort of almost like purple pink liquid in it. She just goes, I recommend drinking that before the end of the night.
Great. I'll mage hand it.
You
Looks
mage hand
yummy.
it.
Looks yummy.
Zero, did you pickpocket someone who is prepared?
Seems that way.
Well, yeah, sorry, that's just what they do. Continue.
He sort of looks at you, Zero, just inhales, but continues on. Like, just unfazed by the whole interaction, seemingly. As I was saying, you have created a power vacuum in the north. I will shed no tears for the Grand Arbiter. My concern is Silnia getting its hands on whatever the Arbiter was working on.
I'm gonna be right back. Give me 1 second.
All right. Yeah. The Arbiter didn't know it, because it's impossible to know these things without the proper historical context, but he was about to end the world.
In what way?
So you know about the invasion that's happening, right?
It was briefly summarized.
Yeah, so one of the enemy's super weapons that they have is this dragon thing. It is so powerful that even after death, it has the ability to corrupt the concept of magic itself. It is currently locked away to the north, and the Arbiter was building something to unearth it.
Was that his plan then?
I don't think it was his plan. His plan was to get rid of the eternal winter in this continent. The unintended consequence of such would have doomed us all.
Well, then it was fortuitous that his life came to an end when it did.
Yeah, honestly, we didn't plan for it that way. It just kind of happened. Lucky break.
But now that same weapon that the Arbiter was constructing is loose in the air, with no real hands to keep it in check.
Not entirely. We have some people.
It takes more than people to contain a city.
Fair enough.
But that is why. That is what I offer. I have rebuilt one city, what is another.
Well, this one may well come under siege from Sylnia.
It will not be the first time. I am aware of Sylnian technology and their tactics, the real tactics.
What is your long-term goal?
Big persuasion check.
It's just loading up.
You're still grinding coffee.
Ooh.
Yeah. She sort of looks at you, Chris. Not with any real look, or like indignation or offense or anything. Just looks at you, acknowledges your presence, and just sort of goes. Again, this is another matter that perhaps in time, should this cooperation prove fruitful, I will get into. For now, that is where the offer stands. I offer to help maintain, rebuild, and defend Teague in the absence of a current ruler.
Is Misty back yet?
Yeah.
Okay. Riley will turn to 0. What do you think the likelihood is that the Rexans will attempt to seize the city as well?
Oh, they'll be back.
They'll be
probably
back?
having to replan and having to regroup, because I'm sure, what's his name? Although he had some pull in Teague, I don't think he had enough pull to have access or know about the details necessarily of what the Grand Arbiter had up his sleeve. But they'll be back.
Well, you're gonna have to defend on 2 fronts. Well, 3 once the invasion starts.
What's her name again?
Hella Mrin. Helje space Mrin.
Okay. I'm just going to stand across from her at the table and just look at her and say, "You're no fool. You seem to know, well enough what the political climate of the mainland and the relations between leaders and things like that. And again, you understand the impact of allowing Silnia to take a city like this. And you are in the same boat as us, it seems, that you don't want to allow it to happen. It took us a lot of work to get to this point, and although we haven't been met with any challenges yet, we've been doing our best to take care of it as best as we see fit, knowing what we know about what we have on our hands here. That being said, we have a lot to lose in this. A lot. And I'm sure you might have had a hunch about that. There's a reason that we had to vet you, because this is not anything we could just turn over to somebody that the boys might have met for hour, couple hours. So that being said, we have secrets that we have for a reason, and we are willing to share those secrets with the correct people for good reason. We cannot afford to have anyone close to us that has their cards so close to them over these kinds of matters. Because I assure you, while I do respect your privacy, your secrecy, and I don't doubt that there's things that you know that are none of our business and we don't need to dig around in them, again, we have a higher gamble in this than you do. And I'm not going to believe any differently, knowing what I know about what we have. So, that being said, whatever you're using to keep anyone from digging and rummaging through your mind, for the time being, in this safe space, if you will, you need to go ahead and let that go so I can be sure of what, if nothing else, what your intentions are. Because I hope you can understand that I'm made uncomfortable that you knew so much in relatively little time in a town that, although has a great history with the war and has seen its share of, crumbling and rebuilding, you're definitely one of the right people for the job. I could see that. But this, with respect to you, feels a bit above a mayor's pay grade. And I can't afford to just trust anybody with a leadership in this position here. So I'm not going to co-sign on anything until you drop whatever you have up. Because it is... a lot is running on this. And I can't afford to just hand it over to somebody who can't even be honest with us. We're pretty open books at this point. Even to any peasant on the street. We have been very transparent. We're trying to build better communication, especially with everything that's coming. We can't afford to leave out any details if it, could save a person or two. But there's things that we're still sitting on that outweigh, I would think, anything that you bring to the table, not in a disrespectful way, but in a way that is, I'm telling you, if you have secrets, we'll keep your secrets. We need to be sure that we can give you ours to keep.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Okay. She, again, just kind of looks at you with a stern look, but not a, offended or angry look, just serious, reading you, and a long pause sort of ensues, where she just slides one ring off her finger, a very, shitty bronze one. It's kind of like a green emerald in the center, but she just slides it off.
Okay, I'll take another crack at it.
Yeah, you cast Detect Thoughts. Her surface thoughts are seemingly it's like half relegated to the discussion at hand and half relegated to future moves to help rebuild the city. Her mind is, despite just being like a standard human, her mind is working overtime strategizing already. She's simultaneously seemingly thinking about one thing and another thing at the same time.
I would like to go deeper.
Okay. She needs to make a save, I believe. Your DC is what?
18.
18. Okay, I mean, she's pretty good. Oh, wow, well, not with a 3. To a grand total of 8. Okay, as you go deeper and try to find the intention behind these thoughts, is there anything particularly you're looking for? Or are you just trying to get more about her current thought process?
I'm looking to see if she has any hidden intentions and if she has allyships that she's not looking to reveal to us.
Okay. She is seemingly knowing that you're probing her mind. She's actively not thinking about anything about how she gets her sources of information, but she's currently thinking about two things: the discussion at hand, and namely how she can use it to her advantage. But she is seemingly like resolute on helping rebuild the city and defend it against Silnia. Like that is seemingly something she is actually genuinely trying to think about on the strategy side of things. Like she doesn't know anything about the layout of the city or like the actual like resources it has or like the state of it, but she's already thinking of like ice walls. How can they be defensible? Like icebergs, maybe a strategic thing we can use to advantage. And it's like she's thinking about logistics, about like how to import stuff over to help rebuild the city. And then she's thinking of like, well, you have a dragon, you could do that. And she's thinking a million miles an hour already. But she is legitimately thinking about rebuilding and defending the city. Yeah, but yeah, on the discussion side of things, she is seemingly unable to avoid it, but this would be to her advantage at some point too.
Okay. I'm gonna start rattling off some things to her, and I'm just gonna see what her initial first thoughts are.
Okay.
And I'm just going to say, what do you know about the Gravekeepers?
She just sort of says, for everyone audibly to hear, they are a shadowy organization, pseudo-religious, worshipping some sort of ancient deity or entity. And they are the best you can hire. And her thoughts seem to corroborate that, more or less. Like, that's as much information as she knows about it. She knows of their existence, she knows that they are pricey, and they've been used many a time by other people, but with your detect thoughts, she hasn't had no dealings with them, personally at least. In fact, she has kind of a distaste for them, in a way.
Alright. What do you know about Silverman Trading Company?
She audibly. Yeah, Rias's biggest importer and exporter. Among the few large trading families that are still left after they've already absorbed everything in their path. She didn't say anything about the underground part, but in her brain, she's aware of it.
What do you know about the Ruxins?
They are the opposite side of Sylvan Trading Company. Shadowy, but They already have a hand in public politics and front-facing organizations. Two sides of the same coin. And her thoughts... There's no more information to glean from her thoughts from there. That's about as much as she knows. She knows that, they have a hand in a lot of things already. She's not sure exactly which parts, but she knows that it's enough that she doesn't feel great trusting anything until she vets it herself.
Okay. What do you know about the Faceless?
They're a somewhat small-time thieving guild operating mainly out of Abethis. They haven't ventured far outside the mainland. And her thoughts corroborate this.
She doesn't know. Interesting.
Wait, what was the last part you said, Simon?
Her thoughts corroborate what she said, more or less. Like, she doesn't seem to think they're really much of anything. She just knows they're like a thieving guild, like small time, compared to like Silverwind or Rexons. They're like the fucking like the little like filthy pickpockets running around getting like 2 silver. She's like, okay. They don't seem to have a high like bandwidth in her brain.
Okay. What do you know about the Courtesan Queen?
She is a purveyor of information. I know she works for anyone that can pay. I have not had dealings with her.
I smile a little bit.
She sort of looks at you for a bit, stares long and hard, but just goes back to looking at you, Zero, who's questioning her. And her thoughts, yeah. She's aware of the Courtesan Queen, but other than her like actual like business and like worked with Silverwind, worked with Rexons, worked with anyone that has money, but that's about the extent of her knowledge.
Riley will chime in. What do you know of Lila Rossetti?
She's the head of warfare on the Platinum Council in Rias. I technically report to her. Technically.
Do you like her?
I don't like anyone on the council.
Oh, that's good. Because apparently she's kind of in it with Sylvia.
Wait, she is? I don't know if Chris or Zero ever told Riley what they found out in the warehouse.
I'll just look at Riley and I'll nod.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
I was just thinking it's sus how much she works with Silverwind. It goes even deeper?
Her husband runs Thomas Roseri is a businessman. His latest venture was firearms. He recently got a deal in Silnia to mass produce his firearms for the Silnian army. Though that warehouse was recently demolished. Suddenly.
I'll make eye contact with Riley.
I also kind of smile.
Gee, I wonder what happened there.
I'm missing anything else? Because more than anything, I don't really care what she knows or what. It's more so what she thinks about these operations. Because at this point, we can say safely that we're allies of, or we have allyship with the Faceless. And the only loyalty I was nervous about her having was the way that she was able to sell this image of, oh yeah, I also hate Silnia, guys. Trust me, they're the worst. I didn't like that. It rubbed me weird. I just thought it was too convenient, and so I wanted to see her loyalty and her actual opinion on them. So that's why I've rattled off as many as I have. I just want to know where she stands with a lot of these things. I just wanted to see if she had any loyalty
I mean,
anywhere that.
in fairness to her, she rebuilt the city that Sylnia firebombed into oblivion, so...
Yeah, but she also could not be who she says she is.
Yeah, true.
I'll ask her, are you trying to protect something or someone? Or are you trying to gain something?
We are all trying to protect or gain something.
Yeah. No, that's, I mean... Yeah, pretty much. I think the nature of what is being protected or gained is more important than the act of it.
She sort of looks to all of you, but then at the, just sort of goes, look, whatever your decision regarding my involvement in your affairs is, it may not be any comfort to you, but anything you've shared in good faith with me, I will take to the grave. And at the end of that, looks towards you, Zero. And sort of just goes, even if you refuse my assistance, I will not better or harm whatever you have going on elsewhere. And in your detect thoughts, you register this as true. Like, she's not hiding anything. That is her intention. If things do not end how she wants them to end, like, that's the end of her involvement, and she'll just go back to whatever she's doing. At least that's the intention you get from her brain.
Right then, new concern. You're supposed to report to Lila Roseri. How is Tarnal going to fare without its mayor?
Tarnal is a shadow of its former self. Even when it was at its full glory, it was bloody and ruthless. It has never been a good city, but it is my city.
Can it be a good egg?
She fully ignores your comment, Chris. Lila has bigger concerns than a shell of a city. I report her once a month, if that, and I doubt she even reads them. Regardless. My chamberlains can handle the day-to-day in my absence. And if I am needed, I'm sure you have methods to contact me, or I contact you.
Who died there? Was that me? Somebody disconnected.
Oh shit.
It wasn't me. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, if I'm the only one who heard it, was probably me then. I missed the last thing Simon said.
Oh. Yeah, she said her chamberlains can handle the day-to-day, and... Wow, I don't remember.
It literally... Well, okay. We'll just leave it at that then. I suppose so. Just, history with what Fairhaven and whatnot. One mayor down, appointed a new one pretty fast after. Probably points to Xodiacs, especially considering you knew that we were involved in that.
Your actions aren't exactly subtle. I must admit, it is relatively easy to track your comings and goings and your actions when you leave quite the trail of corpses behind you.
Okay. We didn't kill anyone in Fairhaven.
No. But you've been
Wait,
making
did we?
waves.
A hag.
Not
Okay,
that visit,
couple
but
of
we cleared out that Amazon warehouse at some point.
Yeah, the warehouse. Okay, yeah.
The point is, you make waves in very well-informed circles.
Ah, right.
Those circles track you. Many circles track you. With so much eyes on you, it is a relatively simple endeavor to keep an eye on their eyes.
Is there someone keeping an eye on us that we don't know of?
Yeah, who's watching us?
I know Silne is. I know.
Sylvia is watching us. Yes, we know that much. We know that the Rexons are trying to. We know that Silverwind was trying to, maybe still is. I don't know if there's anyone else at present.
If something like Hara is for just keep tabs on things, that would be interesting.
No, I can confirm while I was there that they have not received word of our existence.
I believe Howrah is the only country that has very little involvement in what you're doing currently.
Well, we can see about how they feel about the slaves not getting traded as frequently.
Yes, they believe that is a Silverwind incident.
They're not wrong.
Of that list, you've now attracted the attention of the Platinum Council, at least Lila Roseri.
Well, after blowing up a warehouse, I can see why.
Yes.
And what does she think about us?
I do not believe she knows exactly who you are yet, but she does know that you are the same thorn in the sides of Silverwind. Strangely, Silverwind has been weirdly vested in their discussions with the Platinum Council as of late. Murmurs have been shorter and more brief.
Question out of character, just double checking my information is correct. It's because we got homegirl that we're working with right now, right? She was like the head of Silverwind, or no?
Yeah, she's head of Silverwind.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. Does she usually report to the Platinum Council, or is it Tannen?
Oh, well, if it's
I feel
Tannen,
like
that makes even more sense.
I feel like if it's regarding issues like, well, never mind. It's a Platinum Council. Never mind. Yeah. I know. I remember we being in her office that one time, seeing,
Yeah, Lila
Lyra's name
Roseri,
in the-
yeah,
in
as a
the
visitor.
meeting or something. Yeah.
Yeah. It was on the guest list.
I believe Miss Caldy is the face of the underground portion of the company. Tannen is more of the above board representative.
If he's the one going to the Platinum Council, that makes complete sense.
Regarding
He's-
legitimate matters, he is.
Ah,
This is out of character. If we're stealing her from Tarno, can we steal Tannen too at some point?
Oh, I can get him here right now.
No, I don't mean like teleport right now. I just mean like, can we, if we're rebuilding Teague into something cool, can we make a position for him?
probably.
Vice President.
Vice Mayor. Mayor 2. Well, I believe then, there's one more thing that you should know about. Hey Jane, can you come down here?
Yeah, and you hear metallic little stomping as She comes down the stairs. Yes?
I figured I'd introduce you to the mayor of Tarno. She might be the mayor of Teague, which means you guys are gonna be neighbors.
Elamarin sort of stands up. Her face kind of does look surprised as the, walking, talking robot clunks down the stairs and enters the kitchen. But sort of gets up and begins sort of just kind of wordlessly circling around Jane as Jane's head kind of swivels, staring at her. Eventually Jane sort of just breaks the weird, awkward staring. Goes, hello, I am Jane. Well, I suppose we are neighbors now. Halbrin sort of just doesn't acknowledge what she just said, just goes, what do you think of Serbia? They have constructs. Less advanced than you, perhaps, but do you see them as kin? Jane sort of goes, well, I don't believe I have visited Sylnia in that kind of manner to really judge one way or another, though I have not heard very favorable things as of late. Ranger just good. Keep it that way. You will not find any future within their walls. She sort of sits back down again, turns towards the rest of you. There are more like her within Thane.
Yes. There's a blossoming civilization far to the north.
Yes, and they're more than tools. Sylvia has tools.
Yes.
People.
I understand as well. She sort of looks towards Jane again. If we are to be neighbors, what would your future look like? What do you actually seek? Jane sort of just, again, sort of just, seemingly unexpected to be just bombarded with very, very not personal, but just heavy questions. All of a sudden, just goes
Philosophy.
yeah, well, ideally, we, as a people, we are receivers. We call ourselves, by the way. We would like to integrate with society at some point, though I understand that it is a tumultuous time, so that may be not the wisest decision to do currently. We have also been advised to remain secretive for now, until perhaps the world is ready to receive us. Helmrin, again, just sort of, kind of lean back in the chair a little bit, just to adjust a bit. So you would like to be people, to be citizens, to form a society. Yes, eventually. Then you shall have it. Should you decide to make your way to Teague, and again looks towards the rest of you, assuming that it would be under my leadership, you will be welcome there, as people, free citizens. It will be a start. Oh, well, thank you. It seems I'm misunderstanding what is going on here. Is she going to be an ally?
That's the plan.
Helmrin Look back to you all. Do we have any other points of discussion?
Let's see. Mutual distrust of Selnia, understanding that the world is going to be a very different place after the eclipse. Needing to keep the secret project of the Arbiter under wraps. Do not go farther north than you need. I would say no farther north than where the receivers have based themselves. I think that's it. Just be prepared for sieges from Silnia, the Rexins, and then, of course, we all need to worry about what comes after the eclipse.
Can Chris kind of recall if there are any, I guess, magical contracts that can happen, that happened either because someone is kind of tricked into it or happened with someone unknowingly agreeing to it?
Just in general, or like your history?
Yeah, just in general, or like, yeah, history, I guess.
You can be a history check. Oh yeah, tons of stories like that. History is laden with bad contracts. Mainly the work of devils from the Nine Hells, like a physical magical contract, like binds your soul to them, and it's like, you know, word for word, what happens on the contract is what will happen. The devil cannot break their contract. The thing is, they can do devious things like invisible ink, or like, you know, like the finest of print, or just like, you know, like a an invisible extension of the contract that's just not there when you're, you know, when you sign it, like shitty things like that. Tons and tons of stories like that.
Are there any of like signing it without the person not signing it? like is there like other ways of agreeing to a contract other than signing?
For devils specifically, the main method is to sign a thing. That is like the seemingly like the ritual component, I suppose, is your signing of your name. Like there's just bad contracts, just generally, like in terms of people that just didn't pan out. Just bad agreements. Like in terms of magical ones. There seems to be a inherent power in the signing of one's name. Devils have mastered this, and apparently Sylvia has been doing some stuff into it too.
Yeah. I'll just tell everyone. You know, I think Jarnhat is a little bit of a devil.
I mean, yes? Or do you mean, like, physically?
You know, you never know. Like, I feel like Jarnhat, if capable, is could have infused himself with the devil.
Why you say that?
Just some of the shady stuff he does, and the deceiving, and well, I guess there's that demon that came out in that
Oh, you mean when
last
we cleared that? Oh, do you think that was his doing? There was something weird about one of the teachers there. Seemed to be in the know about it, but also seemed to be very sad about it. Maybe he was ordered to be quiet by Jarnhat.
You give Jarnhat too little credit. Deception and manipulation is not the domain of demons and devils. They've mastered it, but people are just as capable and conniving. It would be pushing the guilt of his actions onto something much worse, which he does not deserve. It would almost make him redeemable.
Also, devils are fucking metal, and he's a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what is going to happen after the eclipse. It seems we have a lot of work to do if any of us survive.
Either way, the city will need preparation, both before and after.
Very true.
We need an army.
Only I understand that. Riley will turn to Zero. Well, you've done your mind delving. Seems squeaky clean.
I'm gonna look at her and just be like, "What's your asking salary?"
She sort of just goes, looks at you dead in the eye. The city. And how long does it last? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
You're on the cusp end of it. You get like one, like you could probably get like one more question after those. But like, you gather from her deep,
minutes?
like inner thoughts that.
What's 1 minute?
Oh, 1 minute?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, that shit's fucking gone.
No, it's gone.
Yeah, so you don't get any more than that.
You could just
Yeah,
re-up
that's
it, but at the
That's
same time, yeah.
You can re-up it if you want to.
Riley will do Fool's Insight instead.
Okay. I'm gonna delve deeper, like Zero.
No, just surface.
Surface. Okay. Okay. She says a city, and in your brain, Zero, the surface thoughts are that you register that after everything's over, she intends to keep the city.
Yeah.
But
I would expect no less.
Yeah, but for what purpose or whatever, no idea.
I don't really care to go deeper on that, and we don't want to be the overlords of Teague anyway. Right, then, well, we should probably go introduce you to some of the key people you'll be handling.
I think before we officialize anything, we should come up with some terms we put down on paper for you to sign. Because I know if there's one thing that I am still relatively passionate about when it comes to the remaking of Teague is that the barbaric system of the prison system that it was and was disgusting, and I don't want to see that recreated or utilized by any future leaders of Teague. And I think it goes without saying that the more secretive things that we know about Teague and what it has to offer, although this would be your city eventually, there is a level of authority that we are not willing to give up when it comes to certain elements of Teague that are our final call at the end of the day.
Yeah, she looks at you and just goes. I do not mind agreeing to your terms, though I'd prefer not to sign anything. My presence in Teague and my absence from Tarno should be kept with as little footprint as possible. Ideally, once Sylnia arrives in Teague, they should have no idea I was there.
I would be careful about spies in Teague,
I am aware.
particularly that from Lipat. Because they had an eye on Teague before the Arbiter. Much of the prisoners actually were there just to kind of map the place out.
That I have no doubt. I'm not a fool. I am prepared for such incursions, within and without. Tano has not had an incident outside the Inferno in 30 years. Preparation and carefulness. Every step must be measured. I'll apply these same principles to Teague.
If we're not doing anything on paper for the sake of secrecy, I can respect that. But if we are not implementing an official agreement on paper that can be referenced later, and we're going all by just hello?
Something happened.
Oh no.
No, no.
Oh, it's Bowen.
Damn.
Oh, it says he's offline. Oh fuck.
Oh, he's compooper.
It might have been his cat too.
I punched his power button.
It's happened before.
Oh, he's back. He's typing vigorously. Oh no. Oh, internet, whole internet. On mobile. Well, how y'all doing?
Doing good.
Better.
I suppose I'll pause the recording for now, just in case. Okay. Zero, you were saying about not wanting to do paper stuff regarding that.
Right. If we're not doing things on paper, where this can be referenced back later, and there can be a discussed upon response if things were to what's the word I'm looking for here? If agreements were broken in the future, if this was on paper, we could discuss, the proper procedure and all of that, and this would be more official, and this would be a bit more, I don't want to say legally binding, but at least legitimate on paper. Since we're going just on handshake and trust alone, I hope it goes without saying that although I have no reason to distrust you as of right now, I do appreciate how forthcoming you've been and honest. But if things were to change, and I'm gonna lean over the table just a little bit, I'm not gonna try too hard to be a piece of shit about it when I say this, but I do want to roll a little bit of intimidation, and I will just say to her, if something were to happen and you were to switch teams, or your intentions would change and you fuck us over, and we're not doing this on paper, an official way, then just know that the consequences of that will be
Astronomical.
no, they're going to be fair. In that, if we're doing this under the table, under the table agreement. I'm not going to speak for the boys. I'm not going to hesitate to come after you if you fuck us over.
She just looks at you. Make an intimidation check just in case. She's not gonna piss her pants, but you know. Yeah, she looks at you. Doesn't really lean forward or make any like, you know, counter or like show of dominance. She just goes, she nods, goes, noted.
Honestly, I don't think the Zodiacs really have to participate in such an effort anyway. Your allies on the ground are of interesting renown to begin with.
Are they?
I do think...
Are you familiar with the name Four Corners?
Last I heard, their leader was arrested.
Well, not anymore.
The second thing I've heard about Teague is that there was a major break-in regarding a dragon.
Yeah, I wonder who did that.
Mysteries abound. So, we are in agreement then.
I think there should also be some kind of trial period here where, although we give you our trust here, I think there should still be some level of authority the Four Corners have in Teague. They've been there this entire time, helping to keep things together in whatever form that looks like they've been doing. Not a bad job at all. They're really good people, and we trust them with our lives. And I would think that if for some reason you're not able to reach us, they are second in command to some degree.
I'm not foolhardy enough to ignore the advice of those around me. I'll heed to the counsel, yes.
Well, Zero? Any other restrictions you want to impose?
When can you start?
Immediately.
Okay. And then when she says that, I'm going to cast message to Polaris and tell him to drop us back down.
Understood. As 45 degrees up flattens out, and then 45 degrees down after about, like, yeah, a couple minutes. She seems to feel the coming shift and grabs onto the table to brace herself first. As you're all, like, you know, holding on, trying to, like, not fall over. You're all used to it. You've got, you know, there's, like, little, they're already pre-installed bars on the side for this specific purpose. Jane just kind of magnetically sticks to the ground and doesn't even move.
But how's Zia reacting to this?
She's just in the room, kind of vibing.
No, I mean, like, the dragon ascend and descend.
Oh, you occasionally actually, she's not even in the room, she was exploring. You occasionally hear just thumps from, like, the floor above you. Just, like, potentially something colliding against the wall.
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine. Alright. Do she heal that in, like, 2 rounds? Yeah, as Polaris descends down to ground level. It takes a few minutes, as it only took a few minutes to get up there anyway. The snow's still white as ever, but now the city comes into full view as Hella stands up and looks out the window to see over Teague proper for the first time. Immediately, you can see she's just looking and already thinking logistically, trying to figure out what needs to be done first. Looks all the way through the destroyed huts and everything, turns towards you. I'll need supplies. It'll be difficult to ferry wood and stone from Tano. It would take too long, too. If you can source building materials, the faster the better I can get at least a defensive position up before everything.
Well, I did contact Tenon about contractors.
While we're on like the discussion of it, I do, it's out of character. Yeah, returning to the idea of employing people like NPCs that we've met along the way that are fucking just like useful. I don't want to say we're just using them, but definitely nobody else like them. Like the Four Corners, for example, like Mondo, what he does is really fucking cool.
Yeah.
I would like to at some point try to recruit what's his fucking name? Jamming Jam.
Gonig.
Yes, Gonig. I'd love to employ Gonig because he is on to like magical fucking discoveries that Sylnia probably wants or is maybe funding him to do. But either way, he as an ally has been very useful, and I think pulling him over here if we could would be awesome, especially considering like I mean, I don't mind having a city. I don't need it to be hidden by any means, but having a city of secrecy level similar to Narset in that, like, yeah, our shit is, if nothing else, magically protected from eyes like Sylnia.
Gonic Gratz teams up with Mondo.
See, that'd
They'd
be fucking
unstoppable.
cool. That'd be the team up of the fucking century. That'd be fucking sick.
Growlup teams up with Gary.
Oh.
We can't let Growlup know Jana died.
Jana's on vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Permanent vacation.
Went to the family farm upstate.
Stop!
What do you think Salith's crew would be interested in doing here?
That's a good question. I don't know. But I can see them doing something.
Their skill set's pretty limited in terms of city building, I suppose.
I feel like Growlup would have picked some stuff up in terms of airship stuff.
No, we don't need an airship terminal in Thane, like right away.
And
Wasn't
once we
he
do,
like
we have Lillian.
Wasn't he
Sorry,
like
Vondra.
a supervisor though, in terms of like?
I thought he was just a low-level grunt, like doing heavy lifting and shit.
More or less, he's like team lead.
Okay, yeah.
Like he's not the manager or anything. He's like he's like a grunt that has just like a gold star on him, more or less. Like he ferries stuff good.
Supervisor.
He makes 2 silver more than his fellow workers.
A copper. Let's be reasonable. Yeah, he's legally and lawfully legally and lawfully employed by Sylnia as at a company that helps build airships. He's
All right.
happy.
Let's not tread on his happiness right now. He can be blissfully unaware of what he's, abating. It'll be alright.
I don't know if he'll comprehend it, honestly.
Probably not. What do you mean I'm working for the bad guys? These guys are like the gobos?
They're worse.
Oh no. The consequences of my actions.
I would like to hire the rats.
not the gang, the actual animals, the rats.
Yeah, the rats. The corridor rats.
You mean you don't want the corridor rats in your employ? It's hilarious that the minor faction of enlightened rats has probably a higher usefulness than like full-on human beings. the corridor rats who could barely get their shit together to do a proper mugging.
Pity mugging.
This
All right.
reminds me, we can employ that fucking mouse.
Yeah, the enlightened rats. Assuming you can find them again.
We'll find him.
Divination.
Before the campaign's over, we'll find him.
There are merits to having a legion of enlightened rats.
How about the orphans?
We're not sending the orphans to Thane.
Those are children.
That makes it better. Their suffering will be immense.
Shut up. Simon's like, they're gonna be such a cool adventure someday.
This
They yearn for the mountains.
Yeah, do children love nothing than to toil away in 40, like minus 40 degree weather? You know?
we can
Yoda.
Little hands
we
are
can
perfect.
relocate the orphanage.
I don't think anybody would appreciate that.
I like how not just bringing the actual orphans over, relocating the orphanage. Old woman inside and all. Was it Sea Fairy Orphanage? Yeah, Fairhaven.
Yeah.
Adelaide. Kind old woman.
I'm sure Rebecca wouldn't mind going there.
Yeah, Rebecca wouldn't mind because she's fucking insane.
Let her be insane under her mother's supervision.
Yeah.
Barely 8 and already has like wicked cool scar across her face.
Monkey
think-
D. Luffy.
They must be another year older now since we last saw them.
That's
They're
true.
they're still children.
I'm not a kid, I'm 9.
Chris said they're ready.
When you hit double digits, you're an adult. You're not legally allowed to be drafted.
It's us. We are the draft.
Hands Rebecca's shotgun. Moon's haunted. Let's go.
We gotta fire a beam at the moon.
It's hilarious. If you did hand Rebecca a shotgun and said Moon's haunted, she wouldn't even question it. She would just leave. Be like, yep, let's go.
Just leave.
She'd be like, alright, Moon's haunted. Let's go solve it. There's ghosts. in
Gotta
it, too.
exercise that bitch.
They have this buckshot. Anyway.
Right, Polaris. So Selezazo told us some stuff.
Yes.
The nature of House on Ahead is apparently they took people who were naturally inclined to serve in Narset, magicked them, and then made them magical servants. I think our plan to reverse this whole being a dragon thing might not work out. Apparently, once the magic takes, it's very difficult to reconstitute what once was.
Well, that is alright.
I mean,
It
I can
is.
certainly think of worse fates than being a dragon.
I believe it is a enlightening experience. It is one of fulfillment. To be useful.
And you know what? Your past self would actually agree with you. So that makes me feel a little bit better about this. But I still think that we should maybe, once everything settles down after the eclipse and the invasion, still work towards having more of a friendly relationship instead of a master and servant.
If that would please you, Master. Did he understand the assignment? No.
Ryle will just pat him. We'll get there. We'll get there.
You pat his shell like a tortoise.
Yeah.
They can feel it. As you descend down, eventually Polaris does hit ground. Alyssa just turns to you, Chris. And if you believe this Tannen Lordic has connections to acquire materials, then by all means contact him. Assuming he's willing to betray Silverwind.
Oh, Tannen Lorg is willing to do anything for the Xodiacs. It's really quite fantastic.
Is he?
It's a little bit concerning, actually. At first we thought there was no way. And then we vetted him, and it turns out they're just people who are like that.
The same process that you've done for me.
Yep, pretty much.
Yep.
And I hope you are thorough.
Doesn't really get more thorough than going as far into one's mind as we can.
True. Zone of Truth.
Oh. I don't think any of us know how to do that.
I do not know if there
Yeah.
are any ways to circumvent detecting thoughts or a zone of truth, but even if this would even apply to me, if thoughts seem to be true, if magic tells you that this person is trustworthy, do not take it at face value.
And we were told to beware the silver tongue. But we've also spoken with Lizra Caldi and struck a deal with her. Speaking of, we've kind of been slacking on that deal a little bit.
You made a deal with Little Caldi.
I mean, well, yes, I can't very well deny that now, can I?
Not one that wasn't necessary. We otherwise wouldn't have.
What is the nature of this deal?
She stops the slaves. We give her something in return.
Which is,
Oh, God. I mean, do we be honest about this one? Do we reveal it?
if you're going to say it out loud, if whether you're going to deceive me or not, then well, you must be truthful.
Well, I mean, we can lie by omission. She has a secret project. It's not good.
Where is the secret project?
Well, if you want to try and stop it, be our guest. It's in Dusamar. Well, rather, it is Dusamar.
I will have eyes on it.
Oh, yeah, what's your relationship with the mayor there?
Dusamar.
Yeah,
Meridan is a fool.
in
Is
what
it-
way?
He's a puppet. Dusamar
Of
is
Silverwind?
of the local gangs that run it. Dusamar is Tarno has been a hard town, but there is a solidarity there, a kindness. We all share a similar suffering, and in that we take comfort. Dusamar is a festering carcass of a town, one that is fat with riches, but few in loyalty. You've heard the term money speaks.
Yes.
There is no place more where that rings true than Dusamar. Even though Beth is, by its rank corruption, Dusamar makes that seem like kids' play. It is no wonder that Silverwind has staken its claim there. strong as they have.
Well, perhaps it's the opposite way, actually. I feel like because Dusamara was of interest to Silverwind, it has become as such.
This secret project that you speak of.
Yes.
And you continue to support this secret project.
In return for ending slavery,
Human trafficking.
you're aware of what Silverwind was doing underground, right? Under Liz Ricaldi? Everything is for the project, according to her. And given what the contraband was, I believe it.
Well, soon I will. If you want to tell me, and to which that I understand, I will find it myself.
I have a plant on the ground there, so the chances that it takes off to begin with are a little bit skewered in the favor of no. But we'll see. We still have a deal to uphold.
And so long as you hold it, innocent lives will be spared. It is a difficult decision to work with an enemy for a greater good.
And yet we find ourselves doing that in abundance.
Beyond Silverwind.
We had another enemy. I think it was just a miscommunication, but we kind of have to go kill one of his guys pretty soon here.
Another body for the pile. Well, either way, I will situate myself. Meet your compatriots. Is there anything else you wish me to know before I get started?
Yeah, don't seek the project that the Arbiter was working on. I think the easiest way to keep that completely under wraps would to be not seeing it.
Would it not be easier to defend if I knew what was there?
Huh?
Admittedly,
Take that-
one of... Go ahead.
Yeah, take that up with Mondo.
Mondo.
Admittedly, I feel like a big point of importance is there is a large quantity of arcanium under the surface. So, just for the sake of, if something were to go down and you're able to prevent it, that's a vulnerable spot that Teak is placed at right now. If somebody wanted to, like Sylnia, first they wanted to roll in and just maybe drop a bomb on us or something. There's an absurd amount of arcanium down there, is I think a point of importance to bring up.
That is important.
Before you guys start doing demolition and reconstruction, things like that.
And there's some very important scholars down there, like Mr. Pratchell, Mondo, and I think we were thinking of Gonic Gratz.
Well, he's not there yet, and we don't even know if we're going to bring him. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Also, Pratchell is still down there?
He might be. One of them might be.
Simon, I teleported to see Gonic at some point, didn't I? Or was it just we met on the street? And
you teleported to Sylnia specifically for the purpose of finding him to get more jamming jam for the fight against the Burn Brand. the Igniter. I believe it. That's the last you saw of Ghana Gratz.
Yes.
Yep, so this was pre-assassination.
I'm pro recruiting him. And obviously, that takes speaking and convincing, but I feel like at least asking to commission him for the favor of just finding a way to magically help us protect Teague from wandering eyes. Kind of like how they did for Fintu. I feel like I want to bring him in.
This Gratz, who is he?
Scholar in Sylnia. Doesn't seem to have any true love for his city, but works for them just because the Gathering Guild is so, I don't know. I mean, we've worked for the Gathering Guild before. Place is pretty cool.
He's a student at the academy, isn't he? Not just a...
Oh yeah, I mean, it goes both ways, right?
If he's a student at the academy, leave him. There's no telling how far Sylnian hooks are into him already. If you bring him in, despite your past history, you run a greater risk of betrayal than with me.
Well, if nothing else, we can get a resource from him that he makes. Without revealing any information to him what we're using him for.
That, I believe, would be the most prudent choice. It would be a mercy on him to not be burdened with this choice.
And also, let's be honest, Teague sucks and it's not going to get much better.
Yeah, she's, at this point you already landed, she's already, like, stood outside, like, looking at the damages. And she just goes, yes, you're quite thorough in your demolition.
Yeah. Turns to Chris.
No
I
problem.
wonder who was responsible for the wanton destruction here. It was a good distraction at the very least.
If there's still chicken bits.
The abyssal chickens, I believe, because they're summoned, they disappear in like inky black and just are gone forever eventually. Some of the bodies are still there. They tried to get as many as they could, but like some of them just got buried in snow and just no one found them. But then the wind kind of blew in and like revealed them, so there's just a couple of frozen corpses still, and they're so frozen that they're stuck there. And unless you want to chill them out, which no one wants to do.
I'll let Azek do it. I'll let Azek do it.
Just stand there, wait for them to thaw out like a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do it. You just stand there, wait for the snow to melt. It takes a while to melt, weirdly, snow, but you can do it eventually. Yeah. One commit like the day to him just cleaning up the rest of the bodies, you can do it.
Is Zia coming out to see Snowland?
Probably. She'll fucking see anything at this point. You got clothes for her in Tarno.
Correct.
Yeah, and they're selling winter clothes. They're in demand right now. She comes in and she's like immediately like, wading through like knee-high snow. She walks in. I think tongue distilled for an hour or something, right?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, I think
probably on the cusp of an ending.
On the cusp, yeah. The last word you hear before this spell ends is I thought snow was quite nice earlier. I think I hate it.
Does Riley notice when tongues goes down?
Probably. If it's like, it's not concentration, but it is an active effect that you are keeping, so.
Okay, so if it's like either that or she starts like speaking in Draconic and I can't fucking understand her.
Yeah.
I'll re-up it. Yeah, so this is that place I was talking about earlier. The whole continent that's just snow. Yeah, we don't like this place either, but there's nothing that can be done about it.
Yeah, she sort of looks up in the distance and sees just like the white sheets and like the very briefest of silhouettes against the mountains to the east, or the west. She just stares at it for like a good long while, but then kind of just goes, "Oh, there is a certain ghastly allure."
She ghastly allure?
There's a ghastly allure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what she said?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not quite as haunting as some other places. I mean, even Meyerstead was more daunting than this. It's really cold here. There is a positive. The fish here are immaculate.
Are they?
Oh, absolutely. They're massive.
Well, perhaps this place isn't so bad after all.
You take the good with the bad.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
I said, wait, what?
What do you mean, wait, what?
No, I just didn't know if someone said something to me. I think my audio cut out for a second.
Oh, no.
There's a pause of silence, and I was like, wait.
Yeah. What?
No, that's it. I mean, Zero can talk to Zia now because Zia's got tongues, so... If there's anything you wanted to say...
I'm gonna put out my fist for a fist bump.
You put out the fist, and she looks confused, and she just kind of like grabs your hand.
This is fine. I love how that very much could have been achieved without tongues, but still.
Use tongues to do a fist bump.
I don't really talk to her like that, so I just don't have anything to say, just fist bump.
Yeah, she just grabs your hand, like just wraps her hand around your, wraps her fingers around your knuckles.
And I'll never correct her. I'll never correct her.
Now, anytime anyone tries to do fist bump, she's just gonna grab their hand. I just start doing that to people now. From now on, anytime they do a fist bump, I just grab their hand.
Fucking weird.
Yeah, she sort of picks up the snow, big clump of it. I like snow, not cold. Snow's good. Cold is less.
Come from a desert place and I come from a tropical forest. Snow is not fit for either of us for long periods of time.
Once in a while, maybe. Yeah. Elmerine at this point is just started walking around and towards the beacon of Repentance.
I guess we'll follow. May as well. Need to give the corners the rundown.
Yeah, as you all follow Zia as well. She kind of slips and trips a little bit with not being used to like the traction, or at least lack of it, in snow. But eventually trudges your way up towards the hill to the Beacon of Repentance. The fire, a little smaller these days. The big plume of smoke is beginning to thin, though it's still going. Your canyon is still being fed, reserves of it at least, but you're not getting any more shipments in. But eventually you walk in, and yeah, Merrick and Gary are there. Claudine's not there, but Zero, as you're sort of, I'm assuming you're like lagging behind the party.
Mm-hmm.
Claudine sort of appears next to you from like just like a shadow like in the corner. So negotiations went well.
Were you there?
I was ready to stab her in the neck.
Cool.
I was
Great.
still in the dragon when it took off. So I was kind of trapped.
Excellent. Great work, because I don't think anyone saw you.
Well, I imagine you had other things to attend to.
Wait, what did she say?
I imagine you had other things to attend to.
Yeah.
She pulls out Umbra, Alalala. So he likes nuts, and he's just like viciously chewing on an almond. Like eyes are bugging out.
Okay.
I found the almond. I don't know where it came from. It was just in my shirt pocket.
You found a lone almond and just gave it to him?
Look, I don't know where it came from, and it seemed to be okay.
You're going to be a great mother. Excellent mother.
It'll build up his immune system.
Right on. Yeah.
His spit
I hope he can
diseases.
have it too.
As you continue walking, eventually you enter the building itself, and Claudine just disappears again. Actually, Hella walks in, sees Merrick and Gary, who is currently on the throne, literally just eating some dry jerky. Merrick just kind of sitting on the steps to it. But as you sort of walk in with a new face, he sort of stands up. He's getting ready for fight just in case, but he's, not drawing a weapon yet. Just a strange phase that he's not aware of.
Merrick's my boy, man.
Gary is still mid-chew before he sort of gets up. But he's still chewing on the thing. And Claudine's not here, not visibly at least. Yeah, but she sort of walks in. Looks at everybody. Sort of, her gaze sort of lingers on Merrick for a bit. But then just sort of continues walking. I am Helmrin. It appears I will be taking over the city in terms of rulership. Merrick sort of looks towards you all.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we brought her for.
We vetted her. She seems to be cool, and if she does any fuck shit, let us know. I'll say that in front of her. I don't care.
Right. Elmarin sort of looks towards Merrick again. I thought you were dead.
Who told you he was dead?
I haven't heard of Blackwave Merrick in quite some time. The assumption was that he was dead.
I forgot that. Yeah, she doesn't just know him as like
Chainbreaker.
Yeah, I forgot because she used to be a warrior, right? That's her whole thing too.
At least she had a signet ring from a mercenary band.
Okay, so she might have a history with it.
She's also missing fingers, so it's probably a good assumption.
Fuck, I didn't think of that. I didn't even think about that. The America has like a history in that region and everything with cowboy and the war and shit. Yeah, I forget.
Blackwave? Oh, that must be like a deep cut. He's been Chainbreaker for a while.
When he went insane, yes. I know him as the Black Wave. And I did. Merrick sort of looking at her like more intensely now. Do I know you? No. I know of you. She sort of pulls out the signet ring that she had. The Moon Chasers. The name of my band and the name of my ship. One you sunk. I, along 3 others, were the only survivors.
I'm gonna slide a hand, fist bump Merrick.
Like, it is... Here's a lot of hand. He doesn't fist bump you back. You just try to tap his knuckles. You tap your knuckles against his. He's... You can feel he's, like, tense. He didn't say anything, but... She sort of just puts the signet ring away. It was war. And it was a long time ago. Oh no, I do not harbor any grudge. Not anymore, at least. It will not interfere with my work. Will it interfere with yours? He just stands, looks intense. No. Good. You have been here longer than I. What is the situation? Merrick sort of looks towards you all as Helmer just begins walking through the to one of the corridors, the living areas, seemingly. And Merrick just follows, and you can hear the bits of like almost like a pseudo-military style, like, you know, like sit rep. Here's all logistic stuff in like very short, orderly form as they just disappear into the hallway.
I would like to read the sexual tension in the air. What are the chances of an enemies to lovers arc?
Make an insight check.
I'm so good at those. Tell me everything.
Dude, they're gilfs. You don't know.
They're kills.
You don't know. I mean, they're two young, old, attractive gilfs.
Good for them. Merrick deserves it.
I don't think they have any sperm or eggs left.
Even better.
Well, they can still foster a child. That child being the city of Teague.
Another reason to bring the orphanage over here.
Just a bunch of kids hanging around like what is about to be an active war zone.
That'd be a really cool lore tidbit in 100 years. Like Chainbreaker Merrick is known as the father of Teague, and she's the mother of Teague, or whatever the town's called. We could rename it.
We could.
Tarno will be known as New England.
I'm sure the Platinum Council will love that.
Could you imagine the military reports or like logistic reports of like, holy shit, we're gonna put like shit kicked in by New England. 20,000 casualties, 15 from New England. Yeah, but Gary's just there, still mid-bite. Should barely acknowledge Gary at all and just mostly focus on Merrick. Gary just finishes the rest of his chew. I don't know what just happened, but she seems nice.
She's okay. Keep an eye on her.
Oh, I'm very good at that. Yes, I will. He whispers, he tries to whisper, but he's still pretty loud and echoes across to the point that you can still hear him, like, clearly. Do you want me to shoot her?
Not yet, bud.
But if she tries to do oh, what did you say earlier? Fuck shit.
What, Merrick never taught you that one?
No, I don't. He doesn't say such things most of the time.
I'm surprised.
Yes, I've heard the term swear like a sailor, but he does not swear much.
Yeah, she's probably fine.
And if she's not, Merrick will take care of her.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
And if Merrick doesn't take care of her, Claudine might.
And if Claudine doesn't, I will.
And if you don't, I don't know what Mondo's going to do.
I haven't seen him in days.
Yeah, he's probably doing stuff below. We should probably check in on that, actually.
Yeah. Are you going to head downstairs then?
I mean, it's a good idea, probably. Unless there are objections.
No.
No? Alright, let's do it.
All right. As you all head downstairs, you see seemingly for security's sake, the hallway switched to the normal one that goes to the basement, but then, you know the words. I don't remember them, but you know them. Like, something like the dawn never dies or something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, as you go downstairs, the lights turn blue as you head down to the dawn flare, where it doesn't smell like shit, but it does smell like old, used down here, I suppose. As you see Mondo there, but he's like currently working on something like on the train. He's on top, like seemingly or screwing or ratcheting some sort of metal plate on. He is about how cold it is. Like it's warmer here. He is shirtless. He's ripped, and he is sweating. But he's on there. He looks like a fucking like one of those like fireman like calendars, you know, where they're just like dressed in like all fireman stuff, but no shirt, and they're all like muscular. He's a little like that. The mask is still on though. It stays on.
The mask stays on.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's currently like ratcheting something onto the plate. Oh, hey, well, he sees you and he quickly like puts like a very like a fur cloak around himself. Sorry. It's so cold. Sorry. Hi.
You don't gotta pretend. It's fine.
Hi. Sorry. Did you need something?
Just checking in.
Oh yeah. Found something.
Yeah. What's up?
He sort of like continues his work. He just throws off the cloak again at this point, but he just goes back. He screws on something. As he hits the final ratchet, something pops as 4 golden orbs kind of just shoot out from one of the carriages. They kind of just hover for a second and just float there for a bit. They're perfectly gold, like they're like the golden snitch from Harry Potter. So these were kind of hidden in the roof. I don't know really what they are yet, but it's found it. Just kind of looking through the mechanics, and like there's a lot of space there. Like I wonder what that was, and it wasn't being used by any of the arcanium, the wiring and circuitry. It was just there. So I did some tinkering, and poof, there they are.
Do I know what these are?
Make an Arcana check.
Can I also make an Arcana check?
You may. Okay. All right. These are flying martyrs. They are an extremely expensive piece of equipment used mostly by like arcane practitioners that are able to enchant them. They are basically, I don't want to say a last resort, but they are exceptionally powerful explosives, like magically enchanted to be like a very small tactical nuke. Very small. But
one of them are?
One
like
of them
is. And there's 4.
Yes.
Cool, so let's separate those.
Yeah, Mondo sort of walks up to the one and like just like they're floating there, but he kind of just like, he as he's kind of jumps down, they kind of follow him along, and he kind of just pats one on the side. Yep, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. You just slap again. Yeah, but it's like yeah, one of those is bad.
I'm gonna put my hands up as he's like spanking it and just be like, don't do that.
Why?
That will level this city. One of them will. 4 of them
Plus
will level this continent.
The insane amount of arcanium next to you. Don't.
Oh. He sort of taps the side of the carriage again, and they just return back to where they are. Like they kind of just almost fuse back into the carriage itself, and then there's no existence of their no existence.
Should we separate them?
I don't know.
I'm not asking you, Mondo.
Okay, I'm sorry. He literally goes to a corner. He goes to a corner and just stares. He Blair Witches until he's called upon again.
I'll grab him by the clothes under the fucking illusion. I'll grab him by his clothes and keep him from walking away. But I'll turn to Chris and Riley and just be like, "Shouldn't we separate them just so they're not all here vulnerable?"
How do I know? How are they activated?
They run into stuff very hard.
So that was what their plan was.
Yeah, so like they can be like mentally controlled, like most like I guess like constructs or like familiars almost in a way. So they move at 120 feet per round, like their move speed, fly.
Oh my fucking god.
Do I have to attune to them, or do I have to?
Most of the time, no. They're like a one-off magical device.
Okay.
So like, you know, some people have, you just need a method to control them. For a lot of the wizards and such, they had like, you know, an amulet or like just like a mental connection, like a ring, some focus to, you know, just tell it go here and do that. Run into stuff really hard, or, you know, take enough damage, or they can, you know, with a command word mentally given to it, can self-detonate. In which case it'll do a 500-foot radius explosion, doing 30d10 force damage.
Oh, let's just roll that real quick. Where's the advanced roller? 30?
30d10.
30d10. Oh.
In a 500-foot radius.
Oh.
5-foot radius. Yeah, there's a small tactical nuke.
Yeah, my meteors only do a 40-foot radius.
That was a low roll too. That was below half.
Yep.
So, you know, that much damage on a low roll.
Yeah. Mondo begins flipping through the book. Let's see. Wait, I thought I went through over this whole thing. And then he finds something. For use in extensive measures only. Dragons, demons, okay, so. I guess this was the very, very bad defense system against very bad things.
It also kind of seems like this is what they intended to ram into the thing to reverse the forever winter.
Oh no, but that's what the Arcanium and the actual engine itself is for.
Wait, really?
Yeah, the engine itself is mostly, well, it's the engine, you know, at the front, but also a lot of the Arcanium is kind of pumped into that, and then from there it'll just go poof, and then, you know, it'll melt. These are just they go boom. They will turn hills and forests and mountains into craters.
Holy shit, first the steam line, and now this? Is every train cursed?
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just say, I do think we should separate them. Keeping them all in the same place is just asking for trouble, but I don't think we should give Chris one.
I actually think we should keep them all in the same place.
Why?
Because if they're separated, it's well, I guess there's a potential for one to go missing.
Well, you know, there is some merit to that. I mean, it's this tunnel is kind of the safest place in Teague.
Yeah. I mean, it's also not the greatest place to have... Hold on. How does this whole, like, alternate magic thing work? Are we technically under Teague right now?
I did some calculations. We are currently a little a ways from Teague, not by much, like a mile or so, but we are deep underground. I don't think the two locations are connected except magically, kind of like with the portal or the stairs.
So
But
it works like a portal. Interesting.
Yeah, in a way, it's more like a strange teleportation. But yeah.
Then yeah, maybe they should stay here, because then if it's no danger of blowing up Teague, then I think maybe we're fine.
I mean, they could also be used as tools by us in the future.
Yeah, so let's keep them here, and then if we want them, we can come back for them.
Okay.
Yep.
It seems like I mean, we could maybe test one out right away. How far can they go?
Upwards about, let's see, he's already flung through the book. 10 miles.
I think the moon might be a little bit farther away than that. Right. They stay here for now then.
Oh, I suppose it's a good trump card.
We seem to have a lot of those. Just add that one to our expanding list. Maybe we will survive.
Maybe. I mean, you only get 4 of them, so.
True. But that's what makes them tactical nukes.
What's a nuke?
I don't know. I think that's what
you
happens
mean,
when
you mean the slang from Sylnia meant to blow things up. Gotcha.
Oh, is that what they call them there?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Me
I was wondering
justifying
why I heard
water-based
yeah.
slang. But we'll see how many more surprises this train has.
What are you doing meanwhile?
Me?
Yeah. Like, what's your plan with it?
I don't know. You haven't really given me any orders or goals. I was just kind of told to just work on it or figure it out, and I have. You know, it's the engine's the main bit. The rest are just kind of offshoots, except that one which has the martyrs.
If you can think of anything that would improve it, that would be good.
That could what?
Anything that could improve it.
I mean, it's got 4 giant bombs attached to it. I will see. I guess the last carriage I haven't really seen what it has. Maybe I can make that one a little better.
Also, have you seen Pratchell run around here?
Who?
Yeah, wizard man.
Oh, well, not really. I mean, the tunnels kind of sound different occasionally. I mean, it's a little spooky.
Could be a crazy wizard teleporting in and out.
Maybe it just occasionally I kind of find just like lone like happy in sandwiches.
Yeah, that would be his mark, all right.
Every time I take them, I just kind of hear the darkness say, "I don't like you."
Also sounds like his mark.
There's a poop. I found one.
From what creature?
It looked human. I don't think he's getting enough fiber. Whoever it was.
Great.
It's kind of loose. It didn't really hold itself together. Not that I touched it.
Maybe Mondo is the same level of like freak as Koenig. Maybe they are a match made in heaven.
I wish so bad we could bring him, dude.
They'll get their chance to collab. Right, well, good report. I guess new order. Don't blow up the martyrs, but I feel as though that wasn't your plan to begin with.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch them ever again. Okay, I'm going to pretend that they don't exist.
Aside from that, carry on.
Okay, I'll try to I'll try to look secrets. Improve the marvel of engineering, I guess.
Yeah, gotta get a little creative.
Well, I'll keep you posted, or you'll show up and then I'll post. Keep you, yeah. Anyway, he just picks up the spanner and starts doing engineering stuff.
We'll leave him to it.
Okay. He found 4 tactical. He rolled really high. I was doing like every so often I was doing like little checks Mondo would do, like Tinker's little checks. He rolled like an 18 plus stuff. And I was like, he found it. He found the bombs.
And now we can use them.
You can.
10 or 30 D10. Holy shit.
30 D10 force.
What was that radius though? You said 500 feet.
500-foot radius, so like 1,000 meters in area. Yeah. No, 120-foot speed and 10-mile range. Has an AC of 15 and 30 hit points.
Okay, so yeah, we can't use that on a map where we are all on. We have to deploy it at a spot where we know it's gonna hit something.
Flying over Sylvia.
I mean, if you wanted to level the city, yeah, that's one way to do it.
I don't think the Silnians deserve that, just their leaders. Right, so, Mayor delivered. Checked on Mondo. Do we go kill Luca now? What's going on?
Tonight, I think, probably.
Alright, well, should probably contact Raxney then.
We're putting down Luca tonight.
Putting down.
The diseased dog, that is Luca.
Look, he was already on thin ice with fucking Gordon. No.
Yeah.
Like him? No, he has to go.
He still has stuff to offer.
And we'll take it.
Yeah. Listen, this is an order from the Magister. This... I guess we could just ignore her, but probably not wise to.
Yeah, I just think she has a point. We need to find a way to get Raxney to get Luca away from the dig site, because we don't need the fight to break out there. Because if he's desperate and Akem has, you know, plans that we're ruining, he'll execute it right then and there.
And if Akem has some sort of way to manifest himself, we should probably be planning to fight him as well, huh?
I feel like that will happen if we kill Luca.
That's true.
I mean, Akem already has it out for us, so...
I mean, at the moment he seems more focused on, I don't know, the invaders, but I feel like if we kill Luca, he'll just get even more angry and focus his attention on us.
This could be me just getting scared because we've never officially fought a god before. But I feel like we should have the corners there with us.
Well, we'll have Raxney there.
What can Raxney do?
I don't know. He's a wizard. Plus... Zoella.
She's
plus
a commoner, as far as we're concerned.
me.
What? Well, no, she saved our asses when we were in the crypts.
Right, when like a cantrip could have saved us. She's not a fighter.
Hmm. Well, I don't really want to get the corners killed for this. Especially because we're, you know, potentially fighting a god.
Right, my only thing why I would even involve them is that I think when we do fight Luca, we need to get him away from the dragon site.
Right,
because
right.
Again, if he's desperate, last minute, he could do something, and the shit that is in there is going to do irreversible damage to everything we have. And then alternatively, if we remove him from that site, we don't know what means Akem has to manifest himself in person. That site needs to be protected while we're away with Luca.
If we fight Akem, do we kill Akem or do we freeze him with him?
Can we even kill a god?
I don't know.
Should we? I mean, there's only
That's
two of
small.
them now. But we might... A god con might help.
Yeah.
I guess
How do we-
I'll speak for chaos.
Yeah, no, but Chris, the problem with you speaking as a god is that you don't know anything about godhood. This is the whole reason that we're posing this to begin with. What is our plan regarding Akem?
How do we even call a meeting with them like this?
I don't know. You want to just, like, I don't know.
Do we need to go back to Silverwood?
No, I'm pretty sure we can, you know, call upon some form of advice from here. Riley will...
We don't just have the two anymore. Claudine and Merrick have... What's his name? That I cannot
Xodiacs?
remember. Yeah.
I don't even know if Riley knows that, but I'm going to pretend he does.
Well, I'll just say then we have Xodiacs. I won't specify who has it.
Okay.
And I guess there is, you know, some way of communicating with Sahashaharan.
And I mean, if we're just going off of head count here, we have means to contact Osmond and
Azazon as well, that's true. Plus, we can contact Deirdre for a rune if we need to.
Simon's sweating.
Yeah.
Simon's sweating.
If we need to.
So don't make us need to, Simon.
Sorry, what? I blacked out. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, we could probably start with, yeah, Helena and
Guina.
Guina, yeah, and then let me.
I mean,
Claudine
Riley's
hasn't
gonna
been
take out
Simon,
his sword anyway.
out of character. Simon, Claudine hasn't been like secretive about the Xodiacs, right? Like, I mean, Merrick already knows it. She hasn't told anyone not to tell.
Yeah, I think like she hasn't talked to you about it. I mean, other than like her showing off her new abilities. Merrick knows what's going on. I think you all know. I think you all know to some extent, but she hasn't openly said anything about it.
Okay. Then maybe instead of calling her, I'll call Merrick to do this. I know he's showing her. What's her name again? The woman.
Mrin?
Hella Mrin.
Yeah, Mrin.
Hella Mrin. Hella Mrin.
Her name's Hella.
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 Hella Mrin.
Hella.
Hella. I had to make the joke before anyone else did.
Okay. I guess we want to go back up to the Beacon of Repentance and get Merrick.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, as you go back up there. Yeah, you get there. Hella and Merrick are full on making out in the back room. No, I'm kidding. But you do find the two old farts kind of just in discussions about like what the fuck is needed for the city right now. Yeah, I'm talking about logistics. The repairing mostly is I was talking about repairing the city, like mostly the fences around the Beacon of Repentance and like parts of the city wall that just haven't been maintained and they've just crumbled over time. And then from there, Merrick's like, oh, we can make like kill boxes. if someone tries to, you know, like this alleyway is like covered in rubble, we can add people here to do like ambush people, and like they're talking through like the defense of a city.
This city's gonna be so fucking metal, dude. This is gonna be so fucking cool.
A mercenary and a warlord.
Yeah, in a way, an old like warlord captain, and a mercenary
Like,
band.
This is gonna be like a nice, sexy hybrid of like the efficiency and like combat heavy mindset of like Calbay, and then the like magic knowledge and power of Sonia. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, but as you walk up, and they were kind of just discussing this. Oh, they open in the throne room, but they sort of walk up. They sort of just stop and just, give you their full attention. Aldo starts first. Hello. Yeah. I was discussing the logistics of Teak. There is promise here, but it is a long way away.
I'd like to say all we have is time, but we don't.
Yes, I forgot to mention actually that one reason I was attempting to expedite this process was that my sources tell me that Sylvia is already mobilizing their forces.
That doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
I suppose
Speaking
not.
of mobilizing forces, we actually need to steal Merrick for a second.
We should, we need a navy.
Merrick looks confused, but he'll go along with it as Alisor just
Don't
gives
listen to
a-
Chris.
I'll just gives like a subtle, like dismissing bow and sort of just, very well. I will continue to survey the rest of the city elsewhere. As she bundles up and heads out of the building, and he goes to explore the rest of what's left to do.
I will cast message to no direction in particular and just tell Claudia and watch her.
Okay. Weirdly, you do pick up a response. Got it. As you see one shadow in the corner kind of just bolt out the door after her.
Right, so we have something that we kind of urgently need to take care of, and just came to the realization that it's going to piss off a god that we might have to fight, like, immediately. We kind of want to summon a god con and make sure we know what we're fucking dealing with.
GodCon.
Oh, you weren't at the last one, were you?
You weren't at the last one.
Oh, dude,
You
last
didn't get
year
an
was so
invite.
good. Matt Mercer was there. Dude, panel. Dude, fuck. Alina's panel. Perfect.
It was a good panel, can't lie. We learned a lot there.
GodCon.
Second annual GodCon.
Yeah, like a convention where the gods get together and they bestow upon us their godly knowledge of being gods and stuff.
Right. Where do I factor into this?
Well, we don't have Janna with us anymore, and Chris lost his god, so there's only two that we can rely on now, and we figured getting a third opinion would be good.
Although I feel like, given the nature of FDX, I feel like I know what his answer is going to be, but still.
My god isn't the most talkative.
My god is literally a fish, and she still speaks.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't talk to you, Merrick. You ever thought about that? You are not talkative.
Maybe there's some sort of unspoken understanding there.
Merrick hears this and does not know whether to be offended or not. But he sort of goes past it. Alright, so what do you want me to call on? My god.
Well, I was thinking we kind of just join our, apotheosis vessels and see if that does anything. Like a Three Musketeers type deal.
Oh, Chris, you still have your apotheosis vessel, right?
No, I just have the mask.
You don't have a vessel anymore?
I think Riley took it after the factory.
No, I gave it back.
But I think it's like I don't have access to like the pointy sticks of funds.
No, yeah, but you still have like the crystal.
I might.
You still have the crystal.
think.
Yeah. You just
Okay.
when you try to revert it into the wand now, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, well, you can tap his little crystal, see what happens. To join chat.
Okay, well. Sure.
Do we get a Azazon?
No, let's leave them be.
So you touching tips?
I guess so. Do you have to say it like that?
Yes.
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 Riley's like, well, if I have to, I guess I will.
I guess I'll touch tips with my phone.
Me when I came up with this idea. No, no.
Yo, dude, Riley
Didn't
wants to
you-
touch tips.
Didn't you know we'd weaponize it against you?
No, I didn't.
Okay. So you all revert your Altheusis vessels to crystal form and then touch tips.
I guess.
I guess I'll just touch everything.
Okay. All right. As you're kind of just here, as you put your Altheusis vessels together, and Chris, you're just touching everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Chris, that resource I gave you a couple sessions ago, would you like to use it?
Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay. So mark that as 0 now. And roll a d100 for me as well. Damn, okay. Chris, who would you like to invite to GodCon?
Can it be like any creature?
I mean, we only have enough like staff passes for gods.
Okay. I'll actually invite Sahasha Haran.
Sahasha Haran. Anyone else is on the guest list, or
Let's
Is he
add
able
secrets.
to? Oh,
Let's add secrets into that.
secrets? God. My notes is GodCon 1476. 1476.
wait, so he can just invite anybody?
With that roll, yeah.
Dude, I mean, we might as well just eliminate the having to cast sending and shit to bring asses on in Osmond if it's in a weird, in between plane.
I mean, this is up to Chris specifically, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can't really, yeah.
Arn. Secrets. Who else is on the guest list?
Just that
Can
dragon
I-
one too.
Can I invite Azazon?
Sure, as is on. As is on.
Is there a limit?
With that roll, I'll say 2 more.
Okay, I'll write Arun.
Or room, okay.
And then maybe what's Azazon's
Husband?
husband?
Osmond.
Osmond, yeah.
Alright, so on the guest list is, besides your own gods, is Sahasha Haran, Secrets Guy, Azazon, Orun, and Osmond. Sahasha Haran, goddess of fate, lux, and stuff. Secrets is secrets. Azazon, flame and fire. Orun is undeath and death. And Osmond is of steel and forging. On top of your gods of knowledge, the sea, and revenge. And Chris, god of chaos.
Wait a second. Chris is a god now?
The resource I gave him a while ago, when you guys were teleporting around the island, was just called Divinity.
What the fuck?
and this is the expended one use of divinity. You got one. But yeah, as you touch tips, you weren't really expecting a whole lot. This is just kind of a crapshoot, but as Chris sort of put his hands on all of your junk, on all of your Pontius's vessels, they all glow. What color did they glow, Chris?
They'll glow, and they go like a rainbow color, like
Sure.
just kind of flashing rainbow.
Yeah, every color of every spectrum begins to flash from your Pontius's vessels. The light begins to fill the room. Chris, briefly you enter godhood. What does your divine form look like?
Like I feel like I'd take like some bit of form of Eda Ellie in a way, like with the mask. It's having that, but also like, kind of. I don't know. Maybe the spoon turns into like a giant staff for a second, or something like that.
Does it come to a bigger spoon?
Yeah, bigger spoon, bigger hat.
Okay. As the light begins to envelop you, all you see...
Or the skulls on the knee pads start like moving their mouth.
That's a good touch.
That's a good touch. Yeah. As the light envelops you, you see Chris, who is your resident elven wizard, just touching the Pontius vessels begin to not really grow in size, but just shift in form a bit. The mask in your bag, Chris, you can feel penetrate through the magical item itself, crawl up your thigh, up your chest, and emerge from your face. The metal of Ede Ali's visage now adorning you. The hat begins to widen. The brim begins to stretch out until it's just almost comically large. Your spoon turns into like a bigger spoon, like staff-sized. Begin to just kind of float around you as you're touching thing, and you can hear the back and forth banter of your knee pads arguing each other about which side is the best. As the light envelops you, you all find yourself in a room. Chris, what would you like the room to look like?
That's a good room. Terry Lowen's estate.
You're so attached to Terry Lowen. I don't even know what the guy looks like. I don't think you remember what the guy looks like.
It's got a hole. Well, he's got a knife-shaped hole in his door. So there's a start.
That is
I
true.
think he's missing a leg.
God.
But that's him, not his estate.
Yeah, you find yourself in a hunter's lodge, widened just comically so it could fit these gods. The only light is there is the knife hole in the wooden door, emitting this like a huge amount of light for what it is, into this just wooden, quaint little lodge. The sounds of nature around you, the memory of Chris's history, one of the first quests you've ever done. Okay, but sat around the table, with each of your gods sat next to you, are your gods. You're sat on one side of the table with the older woman with bird's feet, the purple, like the robes, I forgot what color. I think it was like silver, purple, and green, I believe. Just adoring her. She's just sat, the hair in a tight silver bun, her eyes glowing gold, just sat there surprised at what just transpired. Riley, not sat but floating above you is an ever-present cloud of storm and rain, lightning crackling through it, but the shadow of the four-finned fish just ever present ready to strike at a moment's notice or to cause a catastrophic wave. Present. Merrick, also there, actually. And sat there, very confused, but floating above him is the rust brown, almost blackened suit of armor, cricket-like, spiked in every single possible place it could be, bleeding a rust red from the joints, just hung, like floating from just like a unseen force, but just almost like a puppet with its strings cut, just hung lifelessly, floating above him. Sahashaharan, you see all of you see for the first time, I think, except maybe Chris, who's seen glimpses, a weirdly, like, extremely pale, pink-haired woman, dressed in like a white, pink floral robe that's just hanging off one shoulder, smoking pipe, long smoking pipe in one hand, her legs just kind of crossed, and just adorned in all the jewelry imaginable, the nose ring, earrings, some in the brow, but she's just sat on one side of the table there too. You see a pole, bloodied, with the hands bound around it, a disemboweled torso rotting and festering with maggots falling from the entrails, the desiccated buck's head, where a normal head would be, just swaying in an unseen breeze. Azazan, the like bronze-skinned, fire-haired woman who is looking better now, at least in this weird mental image you've been all transported to. Her heat immediately present as like one of the only sources of warmth here, and next to her, the 8-foot-tall metal man with a like, steel beard, just sat, just ever resolute. One you haven't ever seen, none of you, is one of the far end of the table. Is just not quite an image, but it's like one side of the lodge is just a void, and from it you just see teeth, gnashing sharp teeth, almost leech-like, just kind of writhing in the darkness, squirming, just ever present. A purple fog rolls out from that side of the room, and it is present. Chris, with your newfound affinity, you have summoned GodCon.
Class is in session.
Wait, you're the teacher?
I'm gonna lean in to Elena and just whisper in her ear, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. This is a very interesting development. It is wonderful to see that despite the death of his deity, that he is still capable of growing. Though we'll see if that is a good thing.
Right, well, it seems Chris hijacked my idea a little bit. My intent was to summon 3 of you here, and it seems there's a lot more here now. So the purpose of this is we have been tasked by the Magister of Narset to kill the Chosen of Akem. This is probably going to set off a series of events where Akem faces us directly. What do we do about that?
Mind you, right now, he and his chosen are in a very unideal spot where they have access to the corpse of an infected dragon that very well could just permanently taint magic and is much more aggressive and rapidly spreading than the initial corruption.
Yeah, as Zero, you say this, Elena beside you kind of just rolls out a like just literally a bundle of paper that begins to just fly around into everyone's like section of table and begin to sort of make like a magical spectral image of the dragon encased in ice. It appears this dragon is capable of infecting not just flesh as we know it, but intangible ideas. Magic, as my chosen has discovered. Possibly divinity as well. That we have not tested yet.
From my knowledge, a chem is supposedly one of the greater weapons against the invaders. Would he still align himself in terms of being in a alliance that way? Is he someone to be able to reason with?
Osmond speaks first. He shifts his weight and it sounds like grinding metal. He just goes, answer me this question first. You unleash a wolf. The wolf kills your enemies. The wolf feeds and grows stronger. What do you do with the wolf?
Well, you either return it to the wild or you put it down.
You return it to the wild, it will continue to attack passing travelers. It has grown a taste for flesh. This is a poor analogy. A kem is neither a wolf, and he does not hunger for flesh, he hungers for death. On the mass scale, murders is his domain. Massacres his worship. I have no doubt that he would revel in the destruction of this planet, but that would also mean the end of all life. That is anathema to his killing. It is of my opinion that Achem, assuming that he is aligned with the survival of this world, he would be of use. But he would then, after planetary siege, would be the most powerful deity ever born. You try caging that wolf. Azazon next to him speaks. If he has that dragon, then what is he planning with it? He could be planning to unleash a massacre beforehand, so that perhaps he is more powerful when the invasion comes. Are you willing to sacrifice all those innocents for that power? Because Akem will not know the difference. Or he will not care.
Maybe it is possible to cage the wolf. If it was possible to cage Ellie.
Well, I mean, Akem was also caged. Didn't you find him in like a pearl or something?
Yes.
Cage at the weak point.
True.
If he is successful in taking this dragon for himself, it would be substantially more difficult.
So that wraps around back to base. Two things. How do we subdue him? And two, is it even possible to kill a god? Well, aside from what happened to Edda Ellie, that seems to be an entire different matter.
One method that I could see of, if not killing him for lack of a better word, a term, just annihilating him would be the Sphere of Annihilation. Much like what happened to Ellie.
So summoning that thing.
Yeah, which is not ideal either, but it's the lesser of two evils right now. It's not a direct threat right now where Akem is.
Zero. Alina speaking to you. We have only just discovered what that being is. I was not aware of it. You are the first in my books and long storied history to have discovered such a entity. Even the scholars of Narset do not truly know what that is. I do not think it would be wise to utilize its power when you know so little about it. To repeat the point of the Magister, to pay it no heed, do not give it power, to let that entity linger in obscurity. Though the idea of permanently rendering Akem unable to harm anyone else is an attractive idea.
Well, then to circle back to, I think it was Riley's question, how do we kill a god?
It depends. What happened to Eda Ellie was extenuating circumstances. That was divinity itself being ripped apart and eaten. Back in prior eras, Umbral and Void, there was... gods can choose to take a physical form. Maharal has chosen to do so. I believe Akem has done on a few occasions, but it is much safer and easier to use a proxy, a stand-in, with a fraction of the power, but with no risk of death. If you do kill the physical form of a god, the god would die. Though most gods would not take that risk.
Then, what is the physical form of Akem? Because I assume it's not the dashing gentleman with the bronze hair.
Gods can take many forms. That could be the chosen physical form he has, or it could be a proxy. I do not know. We've not had dealings in quite some time. Though, like Maharo, who has chosen to take physical form permanently. She is a humanoid like any other. Looks and sounds like any other human. There could be gods walking among you and you would have no idea. The secrets guy begins to sway in the breeze and just in a very whispered, raspy voice. Shadows upon shadows. The god of death lies in all dark. Flesh does not become it. The dashing gentleman is not its true form.
Actually, that's a good point. Haven't we seen Akem's true form?
When?
You should remember of all people.
I don't know if I've seen a Ken.
When we exorcised him from you.
I don't remember seeing anything other than just shadow.
Yeah, it's as Secrets says.
Then I guess so, maybe, yeah.
Is it possible that a Chem or an old god could align themselves with a, well, I guess one of the 10?
As one sort of speaks. I've not heard of an old god aligning itself with a new one, or a god worshipping a god. I don't presume it would be any different from normal worship.
No, I think Akem is far too full of himself to worship anything other than himself.
I'm not sure about worship, but maybe perhaps use. Like mate, for example.
What was the last part?
Like in terms of like using another god, or I don't know if it's possible to use the worship of another god to kind of power yourself in a way.
Well, I should think that it wouldn't work any different.
The way worship works is domains. Alena, if, say, the god of death were to draw worship from death, then all death would power it, though more powerful forms of worship are generated from acts committed in their name. It is like drinking from a pool. It is the same pool of worship, of death, that you all, or any god of death, would drink from.
Is there typically competition?
Osmond speaks up. Yes. Back in older days, when there were innumerable gods, there were far too many domains, and far too little worship to go around for all of them.
Didn't Deirdre say there were like 3 different gods of cheese? That seems excessive.
Yes. One was already joke enough.
Wait, what did he say?
One god of cheese was already joke enough.
Who killed that god?
The invaders.
Okay, so you can kill a god.
Yes. If a worship is small enough, broken enough. Much like my other half when you found her. Her physical form remained, but she was weakened. At her most vulnerable. If you take away all memory of a god, all worship that they draw from, then they are vulnerable. Even without proxy. Then yes, that window will come, though in this world it is not feasible to get rid of death as a concept.
In fact, we are attempting to inflict death on death.
And then you see the contradiction.
So wait, if we kill him, we make him stronger? That doesn't compute.
If you kill him, he will be dead. Other gods of death, if they still exist, will have a larger pool to draw from, including the new one.
Made if existing, since sort of the same domain would potentially get stronger.
Yes. Death is a very large pool. Even if the name Akem as a god was forgotten, the pool is large enough that his power has not diminished much. There is no shortage of war, of murder, of jealousy, hate, for him to draw from.
Well, I mean, Akem is our current concern, because I don't see any other gods of death becoming a problem anytime soon. They aren't operating on a scale like he is.
That we know of.
Well, he has a chosen right next to a dragon that could end the world. That's pretty aggressive if you ask me.
I'll look to Arun and say, do you draw upon the pool of death?
Arun, the giant worm god who has been silent the entire time, you don't hear words, you just hear squirming, movement, rocks falling on rocks, maggots upon maggots. The ever burrowing worm shifts in place. You hear nothing but those sounds, but you get the semblance of yes.
Is it, I guess, a busy pool?
You see a vision. That's a vision in real manifestation the god makes of a bird hitting the ground and hundreds of maggots fighting for the scraps.
That many of them, huh?
An interpretation of, yeah, it's a busy pool.
Well, in one way, felling one of them won't really help it that much, but at the other end of the argument is that, again, Akem is a huge threat to basically all of us. Probably long-term, bigger threat than what the moon has to offer.
Yeah, Elena sort of pipes in. Death is not a new concept, not even to gods. The difference with Akem is that he revels in massacre. Not war, not murder, not just the concept of death, massacre.
Don't think I need to argue how much of a bad thing that is. Well, if you're a life enjoyer, that is. And I believe I am a life enjoyer. So, what should our strat be? If there even is one to be employed.
Guina, above you, sort of floats that ever-present storm cloud above you. The image of the dragon still floating near all the gods, pretty much. A bolt of lightning goes from the cloud, to the image and just sets the page on fire. Weena's strategy in your brain, Riley, is to destroy the corpse of the dragon.
That is a good idea. However, a literal god already tried that and it didn't work.
Consider, I know we just discussed not giving any more power to this entity that we know nothing about, tied to the sphere of annihilation. Feeding it, and it's hard to say what will cancel out what. So on one hand, the invaders' corruption seems to cancel out magic and taint magic. On the other hand, which is more powerful, that or the sphere of annihilation that just devours everything it touches? I don't know if it's a gamble I'm saying we should take, but it is an interesting concept to think that one might cancel out the other. As in, although this corruption is terrifying, the sphere of annihilation, just by its nature, eats everything.
Including corruption.
Right. And so on one hand, it is, circling back to what Elena said, not giving this thing any more power. But at the same time, is it really power if it almost cancels out what it does?
There's a third scenario where they just kind of get locked in a forever war with each other.
Or also, very terrifying idea if the corruption was able to corrupt this thing.
That is the risk when you use an unknown power, especially from an unknown entity. Is it worth the experimentation? I'm not so sure.
This coming from the most studied entity possibly on this planet, I would like to, concur with that. So, then I guess the next question. We don't know much about the god that blew themselves up. How strong were they?
Azazon speaks up. Beor, one of the more powerful gods of cold winter. One of the few that had a whole domain to himself for a time. The bringing of the winter season. So, to answer your question, exceptionally.
That doesn't instill confidence in my ability to see that the corpse of the dragon is destroyed.
The difference now is that the dragon is a corpse.
I guess. Do you think those bombs on the train would work?
On the dragon?
Yeah.
I mean, they would destroy it, but at the end of the day, it's like a biohazard. The corpse itself distributing into thousands of tiny pieces, I don't think would be great either. Because it's all still infected.
But would it be less dangerous?
I don't think so.
Osmond sort of...
That's assuming the dragon can't be reanimated.
Osmond was going to say something?
Yeah, Osmond sort of goes, if your bomb is too dangerous, then perhaps the sphere is the only option then. Elena sort of interrupts. Osmond, I do not believe you understand the breadth of the creature that these spheres are linked to. Osmond interjects. No. But what is an alternative? It is too dangerous to leave. But the only power that can destroy it safely is also dangerous.
What do you think our chances are, Sahashaharan?
Sahasharan sits there, has been listening, flips a coin, grabs it, and places it on the table. Somehow, besides placing it flat, it's on the edge. As she lifts the hand up. About 50-50. Either way. Use a bomb, use a sphere of annihilation. It's a gamble either way.
And then we still have to contend with a chem, presumably, unless he decides it's not worth it, which is also a gamble.
I
feel
think the old buzzard would risk being in person, especially not with how capable you've all become.
I think once the dragon's out of the picture, I feel much less threatened by a chem, because I fear that when all hell breaks loose and he sees his champion losing, he'll flip the switch.
What if we banish his chosen?
Like with magic. Do you have the ability to banish him permanently?
I think there are ways in which I could banish.
What are you going to do? Send him to a different plane?
Yeah, it could be someplace unpleasant.
Detroit.
Detroit to become elf.
Give him to Nico Daxian.
Well, if we banish his chosen, could he not just choose another? I'm pretty sure there's one among us who has several people on payroll.
Yeah, fuck. I've actually been floating there menacingly for about 5 minutes and has not sent out a damn thing. Has not even looked at you. It's just been staring at the table like a limp fucking corpse.
I wonder, in the room right now, I would think that Ifodax and Orrune are the most powerful ones here. Maybe other than like Elena and Secrets.
Possibly. Alina has a pretty decently sized following still, but it's very like niche following. Whereas like Orrune is like still a god of death to an extent. It's just less massacre and more on death, like an undead kind of god.
I don't know. Chaos is a little kind of everywhere.
Yeah. How do you think they made this happen?
Exactly.
Sahashaharan sort of leans forward, the pipe just still smoking. She could just takes like a big puff and just exhales. The smoke lingers for far too long, but it's like a sweet smelling tobacco almost. So what is your plan? Which gamble are you going to take? Bomb? Sphere? Or something else?
I don't think the bomb's a good idea. I think it'll only further spread the infected tissue of the dragon.
I mean, that's why we can't use the Dawn Devourer either.
Yeah.
Dawn Flare? The train.
Dawn Flare. Dawn Devourer is the mountain in Kabe.
Right.
One that's so big it makes shadows that create portals.
As of right now, we only have the one sphere of annihilation. We do run the risk, if we tried experimenting with using it to consume every trace of this infected dragon, we run the risk that we may just nullify the sphere and render it non-magical, right? Because what was the? I know it wasn't just an issue of it was making everything non-magical. It was all we witnessed it do was infect the mage hand, right, Simon?
Yeah. Yeah, the two spells that are infected, I believe, are Mage Hand and Unseen Servant.
Unseen Servant, yeah.
The Sphere of Annihilation didn't really, I guess, exert magical properties. It was almost like, I guess, void of any magic at all. It absorbed magic.
That's true. It isn't like a physical object that is like tangible.
Does that matter?
More like it's more like a portal.
Magic is intangible as well. And it still got infected anyway.
That's the gambit you'll run then, if you wish to use the Sphere of Annihilation. Gamble that whatever that thing is connected to is more powerful than the Apocalypse Dragon.
Chris, do you feel confident in your abilities piloting the Sphere of Annihilation?
Me? Well, Pratchell's working on it.
Do we see Chris in a godly form right now?
He's actually normal, just standard normal.
Oh.
The brief glimpse you had of God Chris was when the light was flashing, but then once the power was expended, he's then created GodCon, invited all these gods, and he's standard old Chris right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Pratchell is, I guess, studying it. But I don't know, do we confront Akem?
Well, again, reasoning with him is probably out of the question here, because his main goal, his entire reason for existing is to cause massacres. And if we take one of his options away, he's going to be pissed off.
Yeah, but it won't mean that he's not going to find an outlet for it ever again.
True. I mean, he has another one coming right away.
Right.
So what? Now diplomacy is on the table?
No, it's more like once he sees that this vein of power is going to be siphoned away, he'll just move on to the next. The same way he did in Fairhaven. He just moved on, it seems. I think he'll never lack an abundance of outlets of this kind of energy to be siphoned into him. But my thing is that if we're going to purely just to cover all of our bases, we either need to use the Sphere of Annihilation first to consume the dragon and then kill Luca, or as we're going after Luca, somebody has to simultaneously be using the Sphere of Annihilation on the dragon. I don't think we can leave it unattended while we fight Luca. I'm willing to take the gamble purely because, and this could be a very selfish reason, it is a very selfish reason. I feel like if any consequences were to come up from using the Sphere of Annihilation to consume this infected dragon carcass, I feel like we are still given some time before we might have to deal with the repercussions of that. Also, this thing is in a different plane. So do with that what you will. Maybe it will take it some time to reach back to us if this entity were to get infected or something. I feel like the more immediate danger is the dragon being here. And if we, in a way, moved the dragon carcass from here to that plane instead, while it does run the risk of creating a larger problem for someone to deal with later on along the lines, it may not happen in my lifetime. And
Wait, if we follow that train of logic, Chris, can't you just banish the dragon?
From my knowledge, can I banish a dead creature?
I believe it need to be if the banishment spell, correct?
Yeah.
I believe it has to be like a living creature.
Oh, wait, you know what? There's still the possibility that it can corrupt the banish spell to begin with, so never mind.
It may not even take.
Hmm.
It's also possible that where it's the banishment typically sends it to another plane or something like that.
I don't think all magic will be infected by it. I think just the two methods that we use, because the magic creates a physical manifestation to physically, tangibly touch it, is why it got infected. But I think
Well,
any
we
other
don't
kind of
have the
magic,
data to prove otherwise, so...
yeah.
Well, frankly, fucked if we do, fucked if we don't. I guess, I don't know. What do you gods think about this situation? Like, the situation in general.
Osmond sort of speaks up. It is not an easy burden you bear, but it must be borne. Either way, action must be taken. The chosen of him cannot be allowed to remain near that dragon. If you were to kill him first, then perhaps the dragon would be less of an issue. If the goal was resurrection, then the mage should be your first priority. Yeah, as on sort of goes. I agree. The Bayor did a good job keeping it uncovered for as long as he did. But now that the cat is out of the bag, so to speak, the dragon is still dead. So, people attempting to mess with its corpse are not. Elena sort of goes, I do not agree with the use of the Sphere of Annihilation, but there does not seem to be a good alternative. Even if the complete disintegration of the dragon is not possible, even some parts of it, if it were mangled and eaten, then even if the dragon was resurrected, it would be weakened. Yeah, and Sasha Haran just kind of, they're flipping a coin. Didn't say anything, but just flipping a coin. Just up and down. It's a gamble.
And I ask simply because ostensibly we all have a vested interest in the outcome of this, so need to hear as many opinions as possible. I think it's a little more clear what needs to be done, though. Either way, Luca must be dispatched of. Whether that's death, or if it's banishment, he cannot be allowed anywhere near that thing. Come what consequences may.
We'll have to find a way to get Raxine to lure Luca away from the site then.
Or ruin the darkness where Rude is situated begins to heave heavily. A warm breath in and out, meaty smelling, rotting. Just this constant, pervasive, in and out, moist breath as the purple fog begins to roll out from the darkness. And from it you see hordes, droves of undead rising up from it. Loads and loads, they rise and fall. Rise and fall. You get the sense that Arun has detected a lot of necromantic energy.
As in just now?
As in just now.
Oh my god.
Is he listening? Is someone listening on us? Is that possible to know?
With your god place here, you are... This is a completely private area. This is not even a plane. This is a mental connection that is like beyond like listening to.
I see.
Does that mean what I think that means?
Is there a mental connection? Is there another mental connection that's here that's not within the group that I kind of summoned?
Normally I have you roll, but this is your god domain. There is not someone here that you did not invite. Whatever happened of its own volition.
Okay.
Well, that kind of decides it. We should probably go.
Can Arun, do you know where this is? Is it in Thane?
The maggots begin to writhe. The zombies that are now rising from the fog begin to pick up these maggots, just handful by handful, onto the table as they begin to crawl on top of each other, forming the image of a very large tree.
Oh no.
Large, like ever-present boughs.
You're kidding. What are the chances? Oh, we need to go.
Do we bring this?
We need
do
an
we?
army.
Do we bring the Sphere of Annihilation? Can we?
I don't know if we have the ability yet. We'll have to visit Prashel.
We don't really have the time for that. Maybe let's grab the bombs and go.
I'm down to go. We can't use the bombs on the dragon. I don't think that's a good idea. We can use them on the dead for sure. Let's go. Zero will leave the group chat.
Okay. As
We
you...
leave.
Mhm.
Sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was just thinking in terms of the bomb stuff. Is it possible for us to leave just one with Mondo as a way in case we need to either study how to reconstruct one?
Probably.
fine.
You don't really know how to control them, but Mondo had a way to do it apparently, so he probably knows how.
From the looks of it being a army, I don't think it is absurd to say we might need to bring the corners with us.
I mean... That's up to them, though. Merrick, how you feeling? You want to kick the shit out of a dragon?
As Merrick is like, you know, he's been somewhat distant from the actual, like, I guess, political side of all these, like, stuff. He's been a doer, not really, like, a thinker. as he sort of turns his head, his god turns his head in turn to sort of both stare at you. He just sort of goes, I'm with you through whatever.
That settles that. Let's get to work, gang.
Okay. Chris, would you like to bring an official end to God Gone 1476?
Yeah, and I'll let everyone go home with a little, I don't know,
Yeah. As you...
hat,
Whoa.
something like that.
Hmm?
I'll let everyone go home with a little hat.
A little gift bag.
Yeah.
A little $25 gift bag I could only get at this con.
Yeah.
Holy shit, exclusive merch.
Holy shit. What's the merch dude to get? A little hat? What else?
A lanyard.
A lanyard. God 1476 lanyard.
Yeah.
Hey man, he's a small-time god. He's doing
Can we
what he
just
can.
Can we just get like a little Funko Pop of our god?
you all get little Funko Pops that stay with you in physical form as little Funko Pops of your god.
Maybe a little pin as well.
Little pin of like the Ellie mask.
Yeah.
Yeah. As every god gets sent to the way, eventually you all come onto YouTube and see like you know the re-uploads of the panel that just happened.
The re-uploads.
As you all get sent back to your consciousness, the rainbow lights, almost playing in reverse this time, sucking back in to your Pothos vessels, and your Pothos vessels in one hand and a Funko Pop in the other. Lanyards and everything. Okay, what would you like to do?
All right. I think we just gotta go. Riley's gonna, if Azia's around, he's gonna. I don't know. Maybe I don't know if how much time passed in the real world.
You look around, it looks like the same time, honestly.
Okay, so it was probably not that much. Tongues is probably still up for Zia. Riley's gonna find her and ask, "Hey, so something really bad just happened up to the north. Do you want to check that out with us, or do you want to stay here and chill out?"
She sort of just goes, perhaps my inability to die would be useful.
I do worry about something, but maybe you can keep us alive if it comes to that.
I feel like it would be a great insult to the thing we're fighting.
That's true. It's God of Death fights the one thing that can't die.
That can't die. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go get on the dragon, I guess.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to cast Sending to Raxney and ask, Hey, noticing a disturbance in the Force. What did Luca do? Is that dragon moving? Send message.
That's all you get.
Oh, it's bad. We need to hurry.
Are we getting the bombs?
I don't know how to safely contain them.
Grab one as a failsafe or something. Just
I mean,
Go.
at the end of the day, they could just be thrown, can't they?
yeah.
If we take Polaris, that could get bad. If the dragon's in the air,
You do have the teleportation circle.
yeah.
True. I guess it doesn't matter then. Let's just gather the gang as fast as possible and get over there.
Simon, will you allow me to do something retroactively? We already talked about this before, and you told me no before, but genuinely, I've never used this, and I want to know if you'll let me do it.
Sure.
The Staff of Worldly Envenomment. Will you allow me to retroactively attune that?
Sure.
Only if you, because I know we had a conversation about this. Are you okay with that? Then you
Sure.
also told me I'd have to pick.
Yeah, what was
What?
the start of the day? I guess it's still, that's fine, whatever. This is, since this is the first use of it, I'll be lenient. Okay. What are you unattuning to attune to the staff of worldly envenomment?
I mean, I don't know. Actually, as I'm sorry, I know we're like in a hurry, but just out of character time pause. I want to use it just because it's fucking cool, but also, if I'm honest, it would be more useful with Riley or Chris, and at the same time, I don't know that there's been time for them to actually tune in. Because we've been together for what, like 45 minutes since they brought Hella here.
Yeah, it's not been long.
Yeah,
Do
roughly.
you guys think it's worth attuning right now? Because right now I have the Helm of Teleportation, Lightning Wand, and the Whip.
Just get rid of the whip for now, I think.
I'm gonna keep the Whip. I would get rid of the Lightning Wand.
Okay.
So if anything, do you want the Lightning Wand?
No.
What else does it do besides just let me upcast things?
I let you upcast things. To like a high degree, but you know.
Let me see.
While this is happening, can I quickly go to the Atneys and get some chalks?
Sure. Oh, for the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. You rush in, you slap the body on the ground, like, Jocks.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, you can go very quickly, swiftly go in. Welcome to Chalks. Okay. Yeah, how much chalks would you like to buy?
Well, let me see, just 1 second.
At least 25 gold per use, right? Or the 50. Maybe 50.
Yeah, 50 GP.
Right.
So, maybe I'll do a few uses. Maybe I'll do like 4.
Alright, so 200 gold worth of gem chalk.
Okay. I did it.
Okay. Alright, any other preparation before you head out?
Do I still have that permanent? Yeah, I have the temporary hit points still. Okay. Nope. Not on this end, anyhow.
Can we take a break before we move on?
Sure.
Like, not long, just like 5 minutes or something. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I might actually buy a potion of greater healing too.
Actually, if we don't need like a whole break, I'll just do that while he's shopping. I'll be back.
Okay. Let's see, let me find it. Greater healing?
Yeah.
Okay, that is 250 GP worth. Gapa.
Okay.
Alright. Any other purchases you'd like to make?
I think that's all.
Okay.
I guess I'll go get a water or something.
Okay. Yeah, I can take a small break. I can go potty anyway. Alright. See y'all back in like 5 minutes.
Yep.
Okay. But you find yourselves in the Beacon of Repentance, fresh out of GodCon with your Funko Pops and lanyard merchandise in tow. a huge amount of necromantic energy was just detected by the god of undead, Arun, near a giant tree. What are you doing? I think
Riley
said
already, yeah,
bolted to the
Riley.
dragon.
Yep, for now anyway, and recruit Zia to the cause.
Yep. Who might forgot to make another token, but that's okay.
I'm going to cast message once we're no longer in GodCon, and I guess I don't know what Claudine's doing. I'm just gonna tell her over message. There was a development. Necromancer going crazy. Would you like to go? Then I'll add the Merrick's coming.
You just sort of hear back. If you need my help, sure. Is it more important than making sure this one doesn't cause any trouble?
I'll cast message again and just say yes. And I think Mondo and Gary will be able to hold the fort down.
Then I'm on my way. Okay. And half a minute later, a shadow walks through the door.
Where are we meeting at? We're teleporting from our teleportation circle, or how are we doing this?
We could probably just teleport to the teleportation circle at the Howling Bows.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Assuming it's still up.
Well, I can try.
If not, I stole a pebble from there a while back.
Alright, well, let's try it then. If you need to summon Riley via message, then wherever we're meeting, he'll follow.
Who's all going?
It's me, you, Riley, Merrick, and then Claudine.
And Zia.
And Zia.
Okay.
6 people total.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll go start on making the circle then.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll call Riley and everyone else who needs to be here.
All right. As you all gather, Riley, you get the message to. The moment you get to Polaris, you get the message, "Hey, come back."
Will do then.
Okay. As Chris, in the midst of carving the sigil around yourself, the perfect runes into it, making sure every line is dotted, every I is crossed. Yeah, and teleporting to the teleportation circle within the commission's lair below the Howling Boughs. Okay.
Just before we teleport, is it possible that I could have a shield on?
I think you need to react to it.
I can only react.
Yeah, because I don't think you can. The trigger is like an attack coming at you, then you cast shield.
I can punch him real quick. You want me to punch you, Chris?
If you wanna, the shield will be active for 1 round, but
Oh yeah, that's true.
It'll be the first few seconds, I guess, when we're there.
yeah, for like 6 seconds.
In case
You can just save it for when we get there, probably.
we don't know if we could put a trap there.
I mean, if you don't want to do it like that, we could teleport with I have a pebble from there, or like a wood plank or something. I remember I picked up something around where we were when we met Luca.
I mean, it should be okay. We could do the teleportation circle.
You may be right though about the trap, but most of us will probably be fine. I think. Fuck it, we ball.
Okay. Alright, so confirmed using teleportation circle.
Yep.
Okay. As you teleport to the circle, the flashes of magic around you not rainbow this time, just pure white as you get flashed and then suddenly are brought into the icy cove of the Commission's lair we last saw. The wood planked floors, just overlooking the presumable corpse of the tainted dragon. The first thing you hear is the sound of metal against wood and a grunt from somebody. You see the stone giant, Targus Filgnar, plunge a giant greatsword into the floorboards where Raxney Lucette was, narrowly dodging. As you can see, Raxney is bloodied. His arm is detached and dangling by sinew. Zoella is equally beaten and battered, just casting shitty little cantrips. You see a mass of about 20 or 30 zombies. That's what these tokens represent. Is hordes and hordes of zombies and skeletons just mashed together into a single unit, beginning to march towards the two commission members you can see. You don't see Virgil, you don't see any of the other scholars, the small amount that are around. And you hear chanting. You see a ever-present, almost like purple dark energy, just like smoke rolling across the floor.
Oh, where did we spawn in?
The teleportation circle on the right side.
Ah, I didn't see that. There we go.
Who
Okay.
was Destiny Bender today?
Who's using Destiny Bender today?
Who had it last?
Me.
So it's either Chris or Riley. Let's roll. Mills, what do you call? Evens or odds?
Evens.
Goes to Riley.
Okay, Riley, you got the Destiny Bender for the night.
All right. First things first. If we're not. Okay, good session, guys. See you in 2 weeks.
Does Targus Bilgnar look like he's under his own sort of consciousness?
Bro has been dead forever.
He's been a zombie this whole time. He's never been under his own consciousness.
He's been dead for decades. Yeah, like even the last time you saw him, he was basically like a shambling corpse. Yeah, the first thing you see is him plunge the blade into the ground as a de-armed Raxney Lucette dodged out of the way, barely, as a undead horde is beginning to encroach on Zoella.
Right, like I said, first things first, mass cure wounds. I guess just on those two, because I don't see anybody else who is in need.
Okay, roll. They are
Will do.
damaged, so this will matter.
20.
Okay, it's not enough to break the full, but they are better. Zoella healed.
How's that arm looking?
Not usable still. But
Less detached?
Less detached. It's instead of just a piece of sinew, it's now just like a little few strand of meat.
Well, we take those, I guess.
Yeah, it might be too far beyond the mass cure wounds currently. But we'll see. He's able to cast spells.
Okay. Are we rolling initiative, or are we still in a surprise round or something?
Depends. You guys want to do this combat today?
I mean, we just took a break, right?
I'm okay with doing it.
Okay.
As long as Misty's good, then.
I'm good.
You're
All
good.
right.
Everyone's good. Everyone wants to fist fight.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
fuck this bitch up. I hate this man.
Okay. Everyone roll initiative. There is going to be a lot of moving parts here. Well, initiative tokens, I should say. There's no layer here. I should really learn to clear these out.
Is that dark circle in the ice on the top the dragon?
Yep.
And did you mention what that figure was above Luca?
Not yet, because you have not seen it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, let me roll for everybody. Ooh, this is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, I guess I can roll it publicly, actually. Because these guys... Yep. Cool. Gross. How many tokens do I want? Yes. This might be the biggest combat yet in terms of just turn order.
I don't like
Well-
that. What do you mean by that?
Well, there's just a lot of different moving pieces, I think.
So you got your tokens. I got the corners, 2 of them. I got Sia. I got the zombie hordes. I got Targus Filknar's initiative thing. I got Zoella, Raxney, Luca, Hodra, the undead servant he's been having, and the thing. So it's just a lot of tokens going around. The thing. Round 1. Round 0, I should say. Okay, let's go through the rounds. There we go. Round 1. It is a toss-up between the lesbian couple of Claudine and Zero. Who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
You go first, because fucking Claudine doesn't want to go first. Claudine...
I don't feel like it.
Guys, would this be a really stupid moment to use the pocket sand? This might be a really funny second to use the pocket.
Throw it at Luca.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, like Simon, what do I have to do to put the pocket sand in his face?
You have to be within 5 feet of him and then make a action to throw it in his face. And then from there he has to make a save.
What kind of save does he have to make?
I'm not telling you.
Okay. I think it'd be really fucking funny. Oh, okay, let's see. Movement. The closest I can get with movement and bonus action dash.
Is the one with the 9 on it Luca?
No. This is Luca here.
That's Luca.
Oh, okay.
Which, you know, I can give. You want a close up of his hero forged face, missing an
Mm.
ear, the scar on his side.
Question: if I were to use the blocking chalk, would that break Luca's tie to his little henchman?
Assuming that there is a tie between them for some reason, and they are between them, then yes. Or if the chalk is in between, then yes. What you doing, Zero?
Okay, first I'm going to use Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay. Is this concentration?
This is yes, it is concentration for up to a minute. This is a bonus action spell.
Okay. What's the radius on that?
It is. I think it's just self.
Oh, it's,
Yeah.
it's not a radius
10
around
feet.
you.
10 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet. Yeah.
Cool. I'll use that.
Okay. And then from the jump, I think it was like my movement's like what 30 feet still. Yes. So I will get. I'll get like here.
Okay.
And from there I will make an attack with my my agony lash.
Okay, you can do that. Alright, make an attack roll. Who are you making against?
Who do you think?
Okay. Against the Nightman, then.
Would I get sneak attack for this or no?
No.
And that's like a surprise round? I don't know. Oh, it's not a surprise round, right? We just started combat. Okay.
Okay, this is against Luca. Let me see if 31 hits. It does. Weirdly, it does.
And so just the 10, and then where is damage push for each other's? Oh wait, fuck! I didn't think about that. He might be resistant to necrotic. God damn, necrotic damage. What's it?
Okay, is that damage from Spirit Shroud? When does Spirit Shroud deal damage? Is when they walk into it?
No, when I attack them.
Oh, when you attack them. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, that's against Luca.
Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. This damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold of my choice. Ooh, I'll do radiant.
Okay.
In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts their turn within 10 feet of you has their speed reduced to 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay. As, without a word, you bolt down the steps and just whip the bladed whip against Luca as it strikes right across his face, and he's uninjured. You see as you hit him though. Make a perception check.
I'm so good at those. Oh, also, do I need to roll for Aztec, or is he just with me on my turn order?
Just for simplicity, I'll say he's on your turn order, because I already have
13, a gazillion, yeah.
13 tokens up. Yeah, you hit him and he's completely uninjured. You have no idea why. He just looks at you, smiles. Hello.
Okay. It's my movement. Actually, you know what? Get rid of that spirit shroud. Not because I don't want to do it, but because I just realized I fucked up. I used my bonus action to dash, and then I still use the bonus action spell. So it doesn't matter. It didn't fucking hit him anyway. But
Right.
Can you drop spirit shroud?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so Spirit Shroud Double is not active currently. Okay.
So it's bonus action, movement, action. Hold on, I'm not done yet. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can do. Here. Fuck.
I think it's your movement, action, bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that
I'm
the end
trying
of
to
your
see if I want to use. No, I'm trying to see if I want to use action search for anything. Hmm. Fuck, I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting this.
I'll give you
I
one more minute.
guess that is my turn.
Okay. As you rush up and slice Luca across the face with Agony Lash. It's a solid hit. You hit him. He's uninjured. He just looks at you and says hello. Claudine. Okay. There's some areas of dim light around here. A lot. I guess we do the lighting here, but that's fine. Actually, hold on. Let me see. How far is this? Too far. Well, that sucks. Okay, she's gonna get on the other side of this horde of zombies over here and make one attack with her new sword.
Is Raxney on the verge of death?
He's not anymore.
Well, not anymore. I healed him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just 8 damage as Claudinus runs around and just stabs a single zombie that just drops to the floor. The jagged short sword that was given to her via Apotheos' vessel when revenge entered her heart. What's her bonus action movement? Yeah, that's her turn. It's Targus Filknar's turn. To march this way, be more melee into everybody. He's gonna do one less actually. He's going to do Mad Sweep. Which everyone there. Dexterity save from Raxney, Zoella, and Claudine. Claudine's good at these. Okay. Claudine takes no damage because of evasion. Everyone else, Zoella and Raxi, take 39.
Yeah, undo my fucking healing. Awesome.
I mean, what they went from, that would have killed them without the healing.
Oh.
So they're still up, you know. That's what healing's for. It's not undoing healing. It's you. They went from like going down to not going down. That's the difference it made.
True.
Yeah, as Dark retrieves a plunge sword from the wood and just does a giant sweep. Claudine does a full black backflip, but Raxney and Zoella not so lucky as they get hit, immediately cleaved. But that is Targus Filknar's turn. Raxney Lucet is having a tough time deciding what to do because these are all undead. Okay, seeing how shit Zoella's doing, he's gonna cast Wither and Bloom. Not a good spell, but a spell. Wow, that's really ass.
Wither and Bloom? I've never heard of this. Is that a ranger spell or something?
Nope, it might be from another book I picked up from somewhere. Okay, weirdly, the giant fails. 5 necrotic to him. He's not minion necrotic damage as I believe Zoella heals the same amount. No, unrolled hit dice. 28 plus 2. 4. Better than nothing. As Raxney still has one book in the hand. The arm is still dangling. He sort of just throws the book as it hovers aloft. One empowered hand causes a necromantic explosion to erupt from where Targus Filknar is, as the energy then turns light and filters into Zoella, healing her wounds slightly. He is not fool enough to try to escape the melee range, but he's going to shift over here. That's the end of his turn. Chris.
I think I will cast Blade of Disaster.
Solid. Already to a good start.
I cast Win.
Okay, I'll leave it there for now. Where are you putting it, though?
I'll put it next to this guy.
Okay. We can make the lines extra thick. Alright. It's right there.
Yep.
Alright. There you put it. And you get to make 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Okay. Hits? Good God.
Good night,
God.
zombie.
Good night.
Good God. Yes.
So both of them hit?
Yes.
That's the first one.
Okay.
This one is crazy.
That's a second.
Holy shit, that crit damage.
The hilarious part is, one of those numbers would have killed it. Well, like this in the critical hit. That was combined in a single spell. That was 113 damage. Level
Level
9.
20 mage, holy
Yeah,
fuck.
level 9 spells. They hurt. Yeah, this horde is dunsies. I'll leave it there for now, just for initiative purposes. But yeah, as Claudine stabs one zombie, you summon the Blade of Disaster and just cleave through the entire lot of them in one go. Just bisected husks.
Dust.
Dust, yeah. Okay, moving anywhere?
Just to the center of the circle.
Okay. Yeah, you can move the center of the circle, or as close to it as this map will allow. Yeah, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, I see you just cleave through the entire thing. It is now Luca's turn. Yep. Luca is going to shift over here a bit. You do get an attack of opportunity with the Agony Lash if you'd like to.
Sure, why not?
Okay, make an attack of opportunity. This weirdly does not hit. Yeah, as again you hit him, but this time you could, instead of just hitting him square, it hits him, but you see a magical barrier like glance against the blade. as he just backsteps over here, Korean backdashes over there, and he casts Blight on you, Zero. And you make a con saving throw, please.
I'm going to use Spell Thief.
You may. What? I forgot how that works.
He has to make a spell casting ability. Wait, no, hold on. You can use your reaction to force the creature to make a saving throw with its spellcasting ability modifier. The DC equals your spell saving DC. On a failed save, it doesn't say what kind of save. Does it just mean with his spellcasting ability?
Yeah, so
That's not promising. Well, it's 18 either way.
it's just an ability check. That's it.
A save.
Save. Oh, he's not proficient in those. That's a 14.
18 he has to beat.
Okay, so he fails.
So these, on a failed save, you negate the spell's effect against you, and you seal the knowledge of the spell. It is if it is at least level 1 and of a spell that I can cast. What level is it?
4.
I don't think I have level 4 spells at all. I think the highest I go is level 3. Yeah, so I can't steal it, but I can negate it.
Okay. Yeah, as you see the spell being cast, you use Spell Thief. You begin to decipher the nature of the spell. This is no wizard spell. Wizards can cast it, maybe, but the nature of his ability is not from study, it's from within. As he just, with one hand, summons a dark necromantic energy that was about to hit you, but you just pluck it out of the air. The knowledge a little bit too esoteric for you to handle, but these effects taking no hold.
I think it's very poetic that both of our first attacks were on each other and neither of them did shit.
Yeah. A duel, if you will. As Luca, ever smiling, clever little devil.
I feel like it's a slur. I feel like I get to get an extra hit in. I feel like that's a slur.
No.
No.
Okay.
Did someone say devil?
Okay. Oh boy, hold on. Let me just do some reorganization here because this is actually being a problem. There we go. I think. Okay. At the end of your turn, the thing's going to use a legendary action to put that circle there.
The thing?
The thing. Yeah, Zero, while you're here, actually, I guess you can see it now. Not only can you see rows of undead around you to the left and right. You see Luca, you see his undead manservant. You also see a robed figure, kind of blue, almost ethereal. Kind of just sat in prayer, almost, like kneeling, just up against the wall. The energies that you saw, the purple rolling fog, was filtering from this thing. And as you hear, you can see the dragon. What shapes and shadows you can see within the ice begin to twitch. But as you're doing that, the people in the teleportation room, some of the purple fog condenses into just this almost like dark patch on the ground that's just sat there. But nothing seems to happen from it yet. It is now Zoella's turn. What the fuck can she do? She's going to cast Guiding Bolt on Targus Vilknar. This hits. 12 radiant against the giant. You see Zoella, she has a spear in her hand. but with her other hand, she just kind of just grabs something underneath her clothes as a bright bolt of light just strikes Curtis Vignar in the chest. There's a glowing, almost target around the chest of Targus Vignar. The next attack against the giant will have advantage.
Let's see if Merrick makes use of that.
If you can reach him, maybe. Might. We'll see. Zuela? Not looking great, but she can't even disengage anymore. She can just try to tank it. That'd be funny. Here we go. Merrick, speed is 40. He is going to rush past the circle because fuck it, we ball. He's going to see the giant and go, y'all can handle it, and run down here to try to. God, that's literally as far as you can go right here. Frustrating. It's 5 feet away. And his these vessels would kill everyone if you try to do them. I guess you can throw his anchor, actually. Yeah, you can throw his anchor for like 1 attack. Which hits. I was gonna rage actually first. Which would put this, I think it's 10 feet, if I recall. There, rage says that. He's making the boy, the guy. Okay, dex save, correct? Correct. Which he is not good at. Okay, so 0. As you are facing off with Luca, Merrick just rushes down the thing, screams as lightning shoots from him and strikes the undead warrior square in the head. And then throws an anchor at him, which does 18. Yeah. The dents in his armor beginning to is already kind of pockmarked and dented, but another huge one as Merrick just yeets the anchor into his chest plate and it just caves in. That would kill any normal person, but he does not need his organs anymore. Okay. That is the end of Merrick's turn. Riley.
What the fuck is this?
It's a dark circle patch on the ground. The shadows around are actually darker. Like there's still light in the room, but like that patch, it looks like it's almost like it's as dim as like a candlelight.
Can I see past it normally?
You can. It's just not, great. It's like looking through like a tinted window.
And I didn't notice anything happen to Merrick when he passed through it.
Seemingly not.
Alright, I'm going to... I think I'm going to have to coat in lightning for now. Then I'm going to run over, and I'm going to do my stabby stab.
Okay, this is at advantage because...
Highlighted. Right, because... Yep.
Do my little dancey dance.
Dancey dance.
Well, I fucking needed that advantage. That's 14 piercing, 2 lightning.
14 piercing, 2 lightning. 16 total. Yep. Seems
to
strike true.
That's me turn.
It's your turn as you rush past the circle again, fearing some sort of retribution from it, but no, seemingly not. You do 1 stab as it strikes with exactly where the target is. Looks like you almost missed, but then the lightning curves into where the target is. Striking good. It's good and true. I think your turn. It's now Hodra's turn. Okay. He is going to make 3 attacks with his Rot Halberd. 2 against Merrick, it's just him, and 1 against you, 0.
8.
After 1, 20, and that's Merrick's, and then 23 against you, 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Merrick takes 12 plus 8, reduced to 6 plus 8, so that's 14.
Ew. 0, you take 11 slashing damage and 20 necrotic.
Yep.
As the halberd he has, he raises it up and just does, for undead, moves weirdly swiftly. As he does 1 slash against American before you can really even react in time. He does another slash against you, striking you square across the chest. I should note, these bridges are like the steps, these things. You go down, otherwise it's like a 20-foot drop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if you want to ascend from the bottom, the ice platform to the upper platform here, you have to use those stairs or climb, up to you. Okay, but he will remain there. It is now the Undead's Horde's turn. Okay, these ones don't have great movement, but this one's gonna go into... Oh, you lucky. You lucky. So I can shamble over to you. I actually can actually take the dash action. Yeah. There you go. You dash. Okay. Zero. You are... The hordes to the left and right begin to be set upon you. 30, 40, just rotting body begin to descend. They begin to push into your space, begin to grasp and grope. No effects or damage yet, but perhaps later on. Okay. The undead's turn.
Blue pen.
Okay, at the start of the Omen of Finality's turn. Chris and Riley, you see, that dim patch of shadows begins to darken immensely as a screaming skull begins to rocket upwards from a shadow of dark, a column of dark shadow. Just almost like purple gas that makes up this skull begins to just rise up and cackle as it hits the ceiling and just melts a piece of it. But the shadow is gone after that. The Omen of Finality is going to use its action to chant.
So wait, what happened to the skull then?
It hit the ceiling and just dissipated after melting a bit of the ice.
Okay.
Okay, but it uses action to chant. As Zero, you can hear this ever-present humming, these mutters coming from it. The dragging to move more. Now Eternal Zia's turn. She's going to fucking move 30 feet. Here. And... Yep. Yep.
Queen shit.
Queen shit. Zero. It is your go.
Okay. I'm going to try something. I don't know if it will work. In terms of using blocking chalk, I know the magical effects are not like all nullified completely. It just stays in the containment of the blocking chalk. Does it have to be in a closed shape, or can it just be in a line?
It can just be in a line. The thing with the blocking chalk is like magic cannot cross the line. It's period.
That's fine. Okay. I would like to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Bonus action disengage. And I'm going to end up over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the blocking chalk to create a line in front of that thing between him and the ice.
Okay. Alright, how long is the line?
Let me read it again. I want to say it only said 20 feet, but it's something. I mean, I could also make a closed shape, but I think it's still 20 feet either way. Let me open it with one. Magical effects can't cross the line. This line's effects extends 20 feet perpendicularly from the surface on which the line is drawn. Okay, so just 20 feet directly up. What is the dimension?
50 feet long.
Oh, 50 feet long. Okay.
Yeah, that's a long.
Let me see the targets. The targets on the other side of the line are considered to have the full color cover for the purpose of being targeted by spells or magical effects. Magical effects that have durations are immediately dispelled upon crossing that line. Creatures that are currently concentrating on a magical effect to keep it active will immediately lose concentration upon crossing that line. Magical items that cross the line will become mundane or non-magical for 1 round. The first time a celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead creature attempts to cross the line on a turn, that creature must save a DC 20 charisma saving throw. On a failed save, that creature's movement speed becomes 0 and until the start of its next turn, is forced to back up 10 feet away from the line and takes 2d8 force damage. So yeah, if you said it's 50 feet, can I just make it a big circle around this guy then?
You could if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a big old circle around him.
Okay, I would say it goes to the end of the thing because I don't really want to measure up roundness. Let's see. Like this line. This is like 50 feet. Okay, you can't go into the ice, but you like that. Like.
That's fine.
Okay.
And then that will be my action. I'm gonna use action surge, and I'm going to use Horn of the Raider.
Oh god. More tokens.
Get fucked, get fucked.
Well, roll however many dice it says.
Let me hold on really quick. I need to keep track of. That's gone, and then action surge is gone. Okay. Horn of the Raider. Beep beep beep. 2d4 plus 2.
Five.
So 7.
7. Okay, oh, I had new tokens for these, but I don't have them set up yet. That's why I'll use the old ones. 7. So 1. They have to be on this side actually because the line itself is blocking spawning into the
That's
rainbow
fine.
worlds.
I want them to be around Luca and his homie
good.
over there.
And his homie over here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's 4. It's fine. This is a clusterfuck of a fight.
Good.
Okay, that's
You've
pretty
been
cool.
waiting on this for a while.
I've had it for like a month. I'm expecting you to bring the fucking quarters in here though. Again, as you blow the horn of the raider, the spectral radius begin to just, show up there and begin to incessantly call Luca and everyone around him various names and slurs.
I forgot they're like tiefling frat boys.
Yeah.
That's
Unabashedly using slurs.
They're allowed to. As a treat.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's really all I can do. I mean, if anything, I'll move away. Actually, I'll just stay. Right. Because I mean, with my token there, which side of the line am I on? Outside or inside?
You'd have to be on the outside though to summon the raiders there. So you probably on the outside.
Right, we said that. Okay. Then I'll just stay right there.
Okay. Okay, that is the end of your turn. Okay. The Omen of Finale is going to use a legendary action to use Bestow Essence. Oh, that was a pitiful fucking roll. Jesus Christ, that was awful. Oh my god. What the hell? I don't think I've ever rolled worse in my life. 4 1s and 2 2s. Okay. But, yeah. Zero, you just see this thing begin to almost perform like a motion of reverence, raising up the hands and just beginning to put the hands together. As the hands collide, a wave of energy begins to pulse as some of the wounds on the undead Hodra over there begin to close up. Not much, apparently, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so now Claudine's turn. Oh boy, there's a big squishy target that's being surrounded by people. That's the dream. Sit here, that is flanking, my guy. Use that as an attack with advantage. Good, she fucking needed it too. Wow, no, she still misses even with advantage.
Ooh.
13 and 17, both
Well,
miss.
A 17
she is wont to
misses?
miss.
Barely, but yes, 17 does miss against the giant. The giant is armored, that's the issue.
My beloved.
Okay.
Shit, I just realized I could have attacked twice last turn.
Well, next time.
Yep.
Okay, I'd say she's actually kind of in dim light now at this point. As you watch as after the stab, she sort of retracts backwards, and as it does, the saw-like blades on the saw-like teeth on the blades rip a hole of darkness into the universe, pretty much, and she just steps through as she becomes pure shadow. She's then going to, with the rest of her movement, she already moved how much? 10 feet. Her speed now is 60. Going to zip. Actually, no. No, she's actually going to stay there. She's going to change her mind. Because the big squishy target, I say squishy, but big target. That's rogues. That's a rogues deal right there. But she isn't shadowed, which will help. So what will I use there? What?
Luca's situation.
Yeah, he's not looking great over there. I'm not gonna lie. But that's Clay's turn. Targus Filknarn, does he get Mad Sweep back? No. No, he does not. So, he's going to just make 2 greatsword attacks. One against you, Riley. The other against... Claudine's not a threat. One against Rachni. Rachni is, like, the target. These, oh god, I'm rolling awful.
Target.
Well, 2 and a 1 for 12 and 11. I don't think that hits anybody.
Yatta!
The undead still undead. The accuracy of his passive life doesn't seem to translate over too well, at least on these strikes, as easily evaded. But being big brute, gonna stay there. Rachni is going to cast something. Oh, he also has blight. Gonna cast blight on the guy, on the dude. Which, God, good. This guy's rolling so bad. He fails a con save, which he should be good at. And this thing's weirdly not immune to necrotic damage. So that means Targus Filknarn takes 46 necrotic in one go. The exact same spell Luca tried to cast, except this time it actually works. A sudden rot from within Targus Filknarn begins to just erupt the surface. It makes no reaction, but it's suddenly very damaged.
Why? Cause Luca a bitch.
Okay, Chris.
I think I'll just... Yeah, I'll use Misty Step.
Sure. Where you going? There. That's 30 feet.
Maybe I'll move up a couple and then do it. So
So you started
maybe I'll
here.
yeah, I'll go right there,
Okay. There.
and then I'll use Misty Step forward.
Okay, so 30 feet to there.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll move the Blade of Disaster to target Svitlnar.
Okay. You can move, well, enough, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think, yeah, up to 30 feet.
30 feet. That's, it was here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, no, it has to be there.
And then I'll attack it.
Okay. Is it one attack now or is it two? After the first one.
It says, as a bonus action on your turn, you can move the blade up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. Make up to 2 melee spell attacks.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Make 2 attacks. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, holy shit! It's another 100 damage.
How did I
turn.
roll 4 ones in a row?
I last time I rolled a nat 20 as well.
Okay. Yeah, you did. So this is your second. And the worst part is Blade Disaster has like extra bonus damage on natural 20s on like critical hits. Good god. Okay, so in round 2, describe your finishing blow at target spell power.
Oh my god.
I think I'll just stab him right in the heart.
Yeah. A legendary war hero apparently targets Folknar was in the history of Arias. One of the first like quests you ever made, the first like connection you had with the commission, but before you knew they were called the commission, was retrieving the corpse of Targus Filknar. You saw him. He was supposed to be the safeguard, or at least one of them, against the dragon embedded in the ice, and you just plunge a giant mystical sword through his chest and he collapses like paper.
Is it possible, since I'm like only 20 feet and I move 10 feet, is it possible for me to move up, kind of look him in the face, and then make the same sort of face that he's making now?
Yo, look up.
Of Targus Vilgnar.
of just like,
Yeah. Yeah, just that face as he collapses to the floor.
Sure. As he collapses to
Straight
the
up into
floor.
his face.
Yeah, as he, on your knees, or on his knees, he looks up at you. Not really him, still being undead, his eyes glassy, but you make the exact same face at him as the sword withdraws. The ichor that is with him begins to just pour out as he hits the ground, dead again. It's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that will be the end of my turn.
Cool, so you survive 2 rounds. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus, hold on. Did I see that right? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, that circle is really saving people, actually. Well, saving Zia, probably the least important person to save, actually. Okay, I need literally everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Eek. Ooh.
Oh no.
I cannot catch a break. I am rolling so bad. That's like the most like that's like the most like okay damage I've ever seen in my life.
The damage of all time.
Yeah. What the hell, man? Okay, so everyone fails. Well, I can't tell me the right roll for Claudine and Raxney. On save. Raxney fails. Zoella is, I guess she goes down either way, but she succeeds weirdly, but I think she's still going down. And all the berserkers. Here we go. A lot of Okay. So 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 2 of them succeed. I'll say the 2 far ones over there. So everyone takes like the most okay damage. I guess it's 39 damage necrotic.
I was gonna say 34. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 33. Right, you can just go from here.
Wait, how much?
39 necrotic.
I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Roll for
Let's
damage.
make a DC 15 Dex save.
DX save. Is he good at those? He's okay. He succeeds, so he takes half damage.
Yep.
Okay. So that is 20, so he takes 10 damage.
Does he have to roll concentration?
What he did wasn't concentration.
Fuck off.
As Luca sort of just extends one hand downward, and from it a huge blast of necrotic energy just erupts into the ground and just spreads into this, a 60-foot radius. And everyone, I think Raxney failed too. Let me see. Constitution. Wait, what's this? I didn't roll for Raxney yet. No, I did.
Is that white circle the blocking chalk?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
The effects cannot go in or out of it, or just cross the line, basically. Oh, no, Raxney goes down actually too. So Raxney and Zoella are on the ground dying currently. All these berserkers take 39 damage. God, what the fuck? 39 damage. Except these last two, which take 19. Or 20. It's 20. Okay. Yep. Luca. Yeah, I mean, it's probably better than fucking the alternative. He's just gonna rush back into here, which means those 3 berserkers get to make 4 berserkers make attack opportunities against them. Which 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of them hit. 2, 3. Which is 24 damage total to him slashing. And also the Hellish Rebuke, which he saved, so it's 10. Oh boy. Yeah. 0. The attacks are having an effect on him now. But as he releases this huge blast of necrotic energy, he just rushes back near his band servant, taking the axe swings as they are making him and causing him to bleed. As he sort of sits here, still smiling. Do you think you'll achieve anything here today? Trying to save a diseased carcass of a world. And that is his turn. Zoella needs to make a death saving throw. She's technically a stat block, but let's give her a chance. 8. Okay, that's her turn. Merrick is here. I'll say he's technically outside, and he's just gonna fist fight the one he's currently in. One, two, both hit. The 17 plus 14. 31 damage to the undeads. Zombie horde here. Merrick just wailing into them. And he'll use a Storm Aura again, I guess. Dex save against these zombies. I'm sure they're good at that. Fail. Just an extra 11 to them. Hold them against the zombies pretty decently. Riley.
Riley will walk up to here, look down on Luca, and speak in Elvish. You know, it's funny. The last guy we killed said the exact same thing before we lobbed his head off. And then he'll cast Mass Cure Wounds again.
Okay.
And I guess I'll just target literally everybody I can, except obviously the enemy.
Yeah, so...
Just first, 5th level.
Okay.
Everyone gets 16.
Except Zero and Merrick.
Are they in an anti-magic field or something?
The magic would have to cross to reach them.
What do you mean by that?
The chalk.
Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. Yep, okay, so except those two then, yeah.
Okay, but everyone gets 16. Bringing Zoella and Raxty back from death.
Bonus action, I will inspire... Zia.
Okay. I'm sure a presence here will be very helpful. What do you say to Zia?
I don't think she can understand me right now. Tongues is probably down, so I'll just, like, give her a nice wink.
Okay, yeah, she sort of just looks, stares for a bit, and then continues looking at the ensuing battle below. But she seems reverently expired. Expired? I guess she has expired a couple times. Inspired. Yeah, that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, it's now Hodra's turn. He's going to walk out here. And he's going to make 2 attacks against... 3 attacks against U0. What the fuck's going on? 9, 14, and 14. Do they hit?
No, sir.
Damn, guy. I'm rolling so poorly. Okay. Now the Undead Horde's turns.
Sahasrahala is like...
God,
tips the dice.
True. This one's just going to wait in here. These two take tapped opportunities against him. Okay, of course one of them's a natural 20 against my only enemies. Okay.
If you think about it, see, you're rolling really good and really bad at this time.
Yeah, I'm rolling really good when I shouldn't be, and I'm rolling really poorly when I really wanted to. Oh. Okay. How about the hordes? Which ones are active? This one's still... and these are gonna mob Merrick over there. That one dash, we can't do anything. Those ones are two. The ones against the berserkers are gonna use rip and tear. Does that have HP yet? No, it's not. Okay, hits everybody in there. That's 15 slash to you. 15 slash to you. You see a frenzy of teeth and guts over there. Okay, one of these hordes is going to use grasping mass on Merrick, which hits finally. As Zero, you see one horde of zombies begin to grab Merrick, just holding him down. The other one gets to tear into them. 23 halved against 12 against Merrick. Okay, those are the remaining zombies, I believe. Zombie hordes. Okay, this thing, the Omen of Finality. Okay. It sort of turns towards you, Zero. It's hooded, but there's no face underneath. It's just a blank, just empty black, as it begins to just sort of hover this way. Does it have eyeline? Barely. Okay. It could chant. It's not going to this turn, though. It's going to use Grim Revival. Guess who's back?
But with how much HP, though?
Yes.
I'm still making the same face.
It sort of hovers over out of the circle. It had to skip its turn to not chant this turn because of the fuck that Zero caused over there, but managed to revive target so as it sort of extends one finger. The joint cracks as Chris, you just suddenly see target's father lurch up, eyes open. The wound's still there, but is now, I guess he'd be prone right now, but up and about. But that is its turn. Eternal Zia is going to see the importance of that figure. Jump down, shatter her ankles, and try to grab it. Can she succeed on a strength saving? 1.
She's inspired.
Oh.
That wouldn't matter.
I mean, she can re-roll it.
No, it's a D12.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not gonna... Okay. Right. That's not how it works. She fails as she tries to grab it, and it's just a little too ghastly for her to actually get a handhold on. But Zero, if you want, you can get your berserkers to go first. Most of them are kind of haggard.
Okay. Yes, I want to. Fuck, how much movement is that? I don't even know if I must move it over there. How much movement do they have? 40?
30.
Or it's 30. Fuck. Okay. I know some of them can make it to...
I will say, if they cross the chalk, they will dissipate.
Hold on. Yeah, it's like their entire turn, just to get over on the other side. Right?
Yeah, not even most, not even like a little more than halfway. For some of them.
I'm debating just digging the chalk off the ground. Because I could just like dig into it with my foot, right? And just break the line.
Yeah, you can just break the line and it'll cease functioning, I believe.
And I'm like, this is useful. But Merrick's getting his ass beat.
I mean,
Can Isaac walk through the block chalk?
He's a magical familiar, so no.
Fuck.
Yeah, your magic items will also be temporarily deactivated for the round, I believe, too. Like, any effects you have going on, or effects that... If it's a concentration effect, they'll still end, but the Berserker's already been called, so they'll still remain.
Okay. I am gonna do something that's kind of dumb, but also I think it is necessary. When it comes to teleporting to a spot that's across from the blocking chalk, does that still get blocked? Like teleportation, not Misty Step, teleportation. If I used the teleportation turban to get from one end of this room to the other side, like past the chalk.
Yeah, I would say yeah. If the destination you want to go to, there's a direct, like the chalk is between you and it, then probably yeah.
That it wouldn't work?
Yeah.
And to break the line of the chalk, would it be an action to do that?
Yes.
Is it an action that Isaac can do, or do I have to do it?
I think you have to do it. Azix is fucking little familiar.
It's magic.
Yeah.
I
You can run through it. They're just, you know.
don't know. I don't. Well, then all my magic items are not going to be useful when I get in there. And I'm trying to get the berserkers to Merrick because he needs help. I think I have one more blocking chalk if I need to, if I really need to. But anyway, fuck it. I'll just use my action to smear the line of the chalk to break the circle. And
Okay.
I'm gonna send the berserkers in to swarm Luca, but they're like they'll get to Luca because that's where their fucking movement ends. I'm trying to get them to Merrick as close as they can get to Merrick to help him. But if they end up swarming Luca, that's fine too. And then they're going to attack.
Okay, so this one's gonna go boop 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 boop. You can end up here, and so these two, that's 30 feet. That's 30 feet.
Yeah, the ones that can reach the zombie that's on Merrick's left, those are going to attack the zombie. But the ones that are to Luca's left that can't reach the zombie, I want them to go ahead and focus on Luca and the other guy that him, yeah.
Okay. Okay, these ones are going to take the dash action to get here. Same with this scoops. Jesus Christ. Same with this one. Okay, so 2 of them can reach the zombies. I'll do those attack rolls first. 1, 2. Both hit, because of course they do. 5 and 6, so 11 on the Zambi. And then the 2 can hit Luca. Yeah, 2 can hit Luca.
While I'm on my turn, can I go ahead and put Az again?
Sure.
I mean,
That's
not
is
summon
it,
him. Like he's been out. I just didn't get to put him on the map.
right.
So I just mean, will you allow me, or do you want me to use an action to summon him and stuff like that? He's the Hellhound right now.
Yeah, I'd say because he hasn't been in initiative yet for the last like 2 rounds. Yeah. It'd be weird, yeah. Yeah, I probably need to summon him for now.
Is that an action to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just forget on him for now. For the purpose of giving my boys advantage, I'm gonna end up right here, and then that'll have to just be my turn.
Okay. Okay, the other ones against Luca, one of them has advantage. Luca no longer has mage armor up because he crossed the circle. So 2 of these, they both hit with the advantage. Oh my god. Okay, so that's 17 on Luca. As the 2 hit Luca, 0, you look as he's unharmed. The axe is striking his shoulder, but he just kind of hits, but there's no blood or anything. I guess you're close enough now that the moment the 2 axes hit Luca, his little undead manservant started bleeding immensely. Okay. And the one that has advantage against Hodra does not hit with 17 on him, actually. Even with the advantage. Okay. But you summoned the Berserkers here to try to aid Merrick. They're all swarming now. That was your action to smear the thing, your movement. You still have your bonus, I believe.
Bonus action. Fuck it. I'm gonna bonus action cast Hex on Luca.
Okay.
Actually, I'll cast it on the guy in front of me.
Oh, the undead manservant?
If I can cast it on him, yeah.
You can. Which one was Hex? He's a mystical Y thing. Okay. As you summon the ire of Hex to target Hodra, the undead manservant. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The end of your turn, the Omen of Finality is going to use its Shadow Skull again. As 0. The dim patch of darkness below you begins to just grow in size. The fog coalescing into this hazy, just patch of shadow beneath you. It's now Claudine's turn. I guess Bracte's still technically up, so it still gets advantage. She's still enshadowed. Okay. Finally, a hit. Then I roll ass on sneak attack. Okay. But, Chris, you see Claudine next to you, just
basically just 2 pinpricks in the dark. And suddenly a blade, not coming from where she is, just erupts out of nowhere and strikes Filknar in the neck, like seemingly coming from the sky or the wall or something. But there she remains. She's actually going to move after this, though. Seeing the fucking blade and the work it can do. Going to move down.
Did it look like it hurt him a lot?
I hurt him a good amount. Yeah, he's not like on death's door or anything, but I'm gonna move down here. Just
No,
be
he
shouting
walked through
zips
that door
past.
ages ago.
Okay. He's going to take an attack of opportunity against her, though. Which does hit, and she will uncanny dodge that to go to 11 damage.
I'm gonna use my reaction to silvery barbs.
Okay, so it has to roll again.
Yes, roll again.
Okay, that goes to... That's better. So he rolled better on the second attempt.
Okay, I got some fucking. Either way, he just gets disadvantage on the roll, which if it's the first roll, it's fine. But then, I think I get advantage, or somebody can get advantage on the next attack. I'll Has Claudine acted yet? Has she already attacked? She did, right?
Yeah. Raxney's coming up. Chris is coming up. Zoella's coming up, though her abilities are limited here.
Can I give Zoella advantage on a save? Like a death save? Is she up yet or no? She's down.
She's up.
Right?
No, she's up.
She's up. Oh, okay.
Master Cure wins.
Oh, right, okay. I'll give the advantage to Merrick.
Okay. So Merrick is more blessed for the next roll that he chooses. His attack roll?
Anything.
Oh, anything. There we go. Star. Gold star for Merrick. Okay. This is the end of Claudine's turn. It's now Targus Filknar. Does he get his Mad Sweep back? Oh boy! Let's see. Is it 15 or 20? Is it 15 or 10? 15. Okay. I need Chris and Riley to make dexterity saving throws, and also the two commission members that are still here.
Fucking...
Oof. Oof. Okay, back so I can see the fucking all the points. Everyone fails. So everyone that failed takes 32 slashing, including the mages that just got up. As one giant cleave from the greatsword cleaves through everyone there. One mad swing. Oh, actually the zombies have to do it too. The zombies horde.
Oh, Claudine moved.
Yep.
Yeah.
They feel that's 32 to the zombies. Okay. Targus Filknar is going to move slightly up here. Still within range, everybody, but yeah.
Is that a attack of opportunity from Chris or not?
No, the blade does, I don't think counts as like a creature to make an attack of opportunity with.
Uh-huh.
Now Raxney Lucett's turn. Dex, death saving throw. Okay, that is a fail. Chris.
Yeah, I think I will I'll do the blade again.
Of course. Why would you not? Both hit. That is, oh boy. 50 something? 36 plus 18. 54. Yeah. The blade, 2 more strikes against the haggard corpse of Targus Filknar. The giant blade it wields, bloodied with many of your blood, actually. But your blade disaster's killed it once already. You can probably do it again soon.
And then can I do for my action, use the Giselle rifle? Just straight up into his chin?
Sure. You're technically 5 feet of him, so it will be a disadvantage. But you can.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll try it.
Sure.
I'll use a teleport bullet.
Okay.
Just gotta find it.
That's a 10. Okay, yeah. You shoot once, but it strikes the ceiling as the, undead Targus sort of barely moves ahead in time for it to just miss entirely. But almost.
Okay.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, it's now Luca's turn. Okay. Zero, I need to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Lucas sort of looks at you, Zero, points out one finger that has a dark light being to emit from the tip of it. I've waited far too long to let you interrupt this now. A bright purple light streaks from his finger and strikes you directly in the chest, and you feel the most immense pain you've ever felt. You take 65 necrotic damage. Okay, but Luca, despite being surrounded by a bunch of, like, flexing barbarians, is going to stand right there. It's now Zoella's turn. She has to make a save of the death variety. She succeeds. I'll use this cool little star to depict that. Okay, it's Elmeric's turn. He's currently grappled and restrained, so he needs his action to break out of that. Oops, wrong one. Which he does. He's going to use Storm Aura to hit one of them now. Okay. 8 lightning. I'm going to move slightly out of the way to there. Provoking attack opportunities against them, but he can take it. 1 miss, 1 hits. Actually, that was half damage, so 8. Nope. 4 halved. Okay, as Varric escapes the grasp of the zombies, barely, and just goes back to back with you, 0 for a bit. Prevent flanking maneuvers. Riley.
I guess I'll just drop another mass cure wounds. Can't have them dying.
How are you and Chris looking?
Oh, I'm totally fine. It's just 5th level again.
Yeah, I could probably take another hit or 2.
20 healing.
20 healing. Okay, that is, yep, everybody that wants it.
Okay.
The chalk's no longer up.
Thank you, because I was at 60 HP.
20 to Merrick.
And then Riley will drop down. Fool's tumble, doesn't take any fucking break shin, and he'll just walk up on this guy. Howdy! And then he'll Bardic Inspire 0. Come on, 0, kill that guy already!
That reminds me, did Merrick use his advantage for anything?
You didn't need to, not yet.
Okay.
Okay, but keeping the squishy half damage mages alive. Okay, and who'd you Burning Spirit? 0?
0.
0, gotcha.
Thank you.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Alright, it's now Hodra's turn. Hodra is going to take... yeah. He's just going to move up. No, that's stupid. 3 attacks opportunity. He's going to hit 2 of the weaker berserkers and 1 against you. 0. He can't use his other thing because it hasn't had a good time to use it yet. 1 berserker, 2. Okay, so that's a 25 against you, 0.
I'm gonna wait. This is the same round. I think I already used silver barbs this round. Shit. Okay.
Right.
That's fine.
Okay, so that's 24 damage total. 6 slashing, 18 necrotic. The berserkers are also hit 2. Which, no, they're okay though. These ones are down. Okay, but that is his turn. Have you several hordes of undead. This one's going to go here against you, Riley. This one's going to go over here and interlap with Merrick and the berserker. This one's going to go beep, beep, beep. And Rush kind of just push past here, double interlapping over. You can't do anything again that turn yet, but and that one's going to stay ripping into Raxney. So, against Riley, these are just going to try to grapple you for now. Okay, so that's 24 to hit you.
Yep.
Okay, so you take not much damage. Oops, wrong one. 12 bludgeoning as the hands begin to grasp and claw at you, sort of like tearing skin and like almost like fracturing bone. This one's going to do the same against the berserker and Merrick as well, which that's an awful roll. This one's going to tear into Raxney. It's his squishy little mage body. 12, still up though. Yeah, the hordes beginning to, well, not individually dangerous, when grouped. A little more so, as you're just being pushed and grabbed by dozens and dozens of hands, all festering and rotting at the same time. Okay, the hordes. Omen of finality. Okay, Zero, just make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. You fail. But you have evasion. Okay, so what would be 46 necrotic turns into 23. As the circle dims and darkens even more as a screaming skull erupts from the floor, strikes the ceiling in a cylinder. These guys are immune to necrotic, but the berserkers are not. 3 of them would have to make them, but I don't think even... Oh, one of them makes it. Okay, that one is dead. That one is dead. This one hangs on with 3 hit points.
I am at 37 HP. That is not good.
Okay, and the Omen of Finality is going to chant. But it will stay there. Zia once again is going to grapple the Omen, or attempt to. Just keep it locked down. 3, nope. I guess I can make a contested roll actually. Nope. She's here though. Zero.
Okay. I'm going to. Fuck. Is it a bonus action or an action to take a healing potion myself?
If you're on yourself, it's a bonus action.
Okay. Fuck, I already have Hex on this dumb bitch in front of me, so I guess I'm just gonna make some attacks on him, even though I'm not really flanking anymore. Oh, because the Berserkers act on my turn too, right?
True.
Okay, I want one of the Berserkers, the one to the left of Luca, to switch spots and to be at the top, so now he's within 5 feet of me and I can get him for sneak attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make 3 attacks on Homeboy in front of me here.
Okay. Okay, all hit.
And I do get the bonus damage because I'm at 37 HP. And then...
True. Okay, gross. Jesus Christ.
It's not that.
This one is 7 plus 31. That's 68 damage, plus your hex.
Oh, yeah.
It's hex for each one of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
So that's 3. Do we not have a thing for Hex yet in here? I mean, what is it? Just like...
I believe it's 1d6 necrotic. So it'll be 3d6, I believe. I'll double check, but yeah, let's go for that. We'll go with that for now.
Checking in a second. Yeah, 1d6. Okay.
Yeah, 1d6 necrotic.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, I just realized. Guess who's immune to necrotic damage, actually.
Yep.
My bad. Okay, but the 68 does apply. I forgot that was, yeah. As the hex, it takes hold, and it just, yeah, technically has disadvantage on the ability check. You choose, but the necrosis itself does not take hold, but the very potent effects of your bladed whip does, as it just tears into you. the blood from your own body begins to fuel the agony lash, actually, as the blade cuts even cleaner, straight through the undead flesh of Hodra. You can see as it kind of tears through the helmet, you can see a festering, rotting skull underneath. No surprise there.
Okay, he has to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. If he fails, he can only move half his movement speed and has disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the end of its next turn.
Good God. Okay. A 5, that is not going to work.
Okay.
He is very debuffed. Disadvantage on just about everything. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, it's Claudine's turn. Seeing this thing kind of do fuck shit, it's going to try to do attacks on it. It's flanking with Riley. Be a good positioning. 29, that does hit it. 25 plus 9 for 34. Yeah, as Riley, you watch the shadow of Claudine sort of roll up the two pinpricks as the blade erupts from nowhere and pierces the omen's body. Doesn't seem to sense pain, but it does seem to take damage. Okay. It is now Targus Filgnar's turn. Does he get Mad Sweep back? No. He will make 3 attacks against you, Chris, though. Okay. That's 17.
Can I use shield?
Yes, which brings your AC to... How much?
21.
Oh, no, okay. Next
Yeah.
two... Okay, oh, because, well, the next two still hit then. 22 and 28. Oh, the first
Okay.
one is deflected. So that gives you... Oh, Jesus. Combined for 2 attacks is 44 slashing. As it rains heavy greatsword blow after heavy blow. One you deflect, but the other ones do find purchase in your own body. So 44 total.
Okay.
Okay, mine is going to move a little bit up there. Raxton does not have any great attacks opportunity, but it is his turn. Okay, he's going to do a pro tactical move and disengage. And get out of this hellhole. Down here. Does he have any bonus action spells? No, not really. Okay. That's the end of his turn. Chris.
Sorry, real quick before we move on, because I might have missed it if we did it. I just might have forgot already. Did the Berserkers attack when I
Oh,
did my
no, they
turn?
did not. How many are left? 2?
3.
3? Oh yeah, 3. Okay, so who are they attacking?
2 are focusing on Luca, and then the one focusing on the zombie.
Okay, so one misses against Luca, the other one does hit against Luca. And the one hits against Zombie too. Okay, as the one streaks against the axe against Luca's form, it just glides across his body, unharmed.
But you said the damage seems to be going over to the guy in front of me.
Yeah, when the axe slid across Luca's body, it seems the undead man's servant in front of you seems to be taking the damage instead. Okay, so that's Berserkers. Chris.
Is there a wall here?
It's a railing. Not really a wall. You can jump over it.
Okay. Wait, do I get a attack of opportunity for him moving?
I guess you would if you want to.
Sure. I will. What do I have? Could I use Pulse Wave?
You can't use a spell as an attack of opportunity unless you have the Battle Mage feature.
I see. Okay. Then I will. I guess I'll just use a dagger attack then.
Okay. Roll for dagger attack. Jesus. God, why the fuck do you roll so high? Stop. Yes, you hit. 6. I mean, I think that's max damage too. What the fuck? What the hell? Yeah, as it runs away, you just stab him in the ankles. You know, he's a giant. He's a pretty big, hefty giant, but you just, you know, like a toothpick directly to his joints. It'll hurt.
Yeah.
That'll hurt in the morning, assuming he's dead again. Okay, now it's your turn.
Yeah, I guess for my action then I'll now I'll use Pulse Wave.
Okay. I could just send him ass over to you over the railing.
Yeah, I'm gonna direct it towards Luca.
Okay. Sure. He needs to make a what, strength save throw or
I think Constitution.
Constitution? Oh shit, he's pretty good at those. That's a 23.
Yeah. Okay. Could I cast it at 4th level?
Sure. It's not gonna increase the DC, but it will increase the damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 19 halved to 10. And if he saves, he's not pushed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 30-foot cone, but the angle wouldn't really let you hit the people below, I think. Yeah, not really. Yeah, they're on a different level.
Is it enough to like push him over it?
If he does, if I believe if he succeeds, he's not moved at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Yeah, but the hefty stone giant, you try to push him over with a concussive blast of focused gravity, but it shreds some of the flesh, but he is unmoved. You're gonna slice into again, or?
I guess it could. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you do something against a zombie if you really wanted to. You know, the zombies that have never really touched you yet.
Maybe I'll just do the dagger. Or actually, It's an action to load the rifle again, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I can't use a bonus action spell because I already used the spell.
Correct.
Maybe I'll move back a little bit.
Okay. How much? Like here?
Yeah.
You still have your Blade of Disaster up if you want to use that.
Does that count as using the spell?
No, because you already cast it before. They're just using the rest of its.
Oh, okay.
No.
Then yeah, I'll do that on Giant then.
Okay. Make two more attacks. Yes. Have you rolled below 10 this entire session?
I'm not sure actually.
20 plus 15, 38. Okay. Yeah, 2 more cleaves. It's not looking great. Again. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now Luca's turn. Okay. Okay, Riley, you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck me. Actually, that was a decent roll. I just garbage.
Okay. Alright, you take 35 points of necrotic damage. Okay. As you suddenly feel your body wither from within as you look over and Luca's staring directly at you.
Is that all you got?
He sort of says to you in Elvish, as you said to him, "No, I have much more in store." As he turns towards the dragon corpse embedded in the ice, beginning to twitch and move more. The ice is beginning to crack. He feels safe there, with his manservant still in tow. Okay, it's now Zoella's turn. She is alone here with a psychopath. Jesus, okay. Zoella stands up. She still has the spear on her, and she sort of thrusts it into Targus Vipnar's chest, which does okay damage, but he now has to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Targus Vipnar was already kind of on the edge of death already, but as Zoella stands up and thrusts the spear, it's not a standard looking spear, almost like barbed, and it has like a somewhat like macabre decorations around the blade. As it pierces Targus Vipnar's heart, the body begins to turn to ash and flutter away as Targus Vipnar is instantly destroyed by the spear. Body gone.
God, he ain't coming back.
Not from that. Yeah, Spear of Disruption. Undead fail on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be destroyed. Destroyed.
I think it's poetic that she was the one that dragged his ass out of the fucking tombs, and now she is the one. She has to be the one to put him down.
Yeah.
Good.
This might be the body to return.
I hope you regret fucking us over 6 years ago.
6? Oh.
Yeah, I guess it was 6 years ago, huh? Real time. Yeah, the body is ash, and the great sword giant who knows no more. Not even the body to return to the museum.
Dead for the third time.
Literally, yeah, dead for the third time. Got killed in real life, revived, killed again, revived, now it's ash. But that is Zoella. He has enough hit points. Yeah. She'll flood around here to try to cover Chris, because otherwise, yeah, left alone with the zombie horde, but not a lot of hit points. Merrick is grabbed
Oh, no, no, he's not, actually, because it rolled ass. He's going to use Storm Aura again. Eight damage against this one. And he's gonna wail into it. As he does. Okay, 17 plus 18. 35. Yeah, the zombie horde on the left is not doing great. As Merrick's already pummeling it into dust. There's only like 5 in that batch left. But he'll stay there to be an anchor of solidarity. Riley, I believe you are grabbed, though. You are restrained.
So I can't move.
So you can't move, and you're also, your attack rolls are at disadvantage, and attack rolls against you are at advantage.
I will attack anyway.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
At the zomb.
The zomb?
Yeah, I can do it twice.
You may.
Where the fuck is my... There it is.
Okay.
Even
Even
14.
it does.
Nice.
They're slow. It's a giant horde of slow, shambling zombies. So I guess it's really not that hard to hit.
14 and then 17.
Okay, and you still have lightning stuff up, right?
Yeah.
This makes a difference because they went from barely surviving to dead.
Let's go.
Okay. The corpses hit the floor as the ones you're grabbing, you just swirl around you, and the lightning cuts straight through all of their bodies as you are free. Free to do as you wish.
I think I'll hold on to my inspiration for now. Just call it there. It's my turn.
It is your turn. Okay. It is now Hodra's turn. Hodra, lacking any real targets, going to shift on here a little bit. Squeeze past the guys. I'll make one attack against each of you and then decide from there. Against Merrick and Zero. 16 against you, Zero.
Yep.
23 on Merrick, which is 9 halved plus 18. That's 23. Merrick. Since he missed against you, Zero, he's gonna hit you. Try to hit you again. 15. No. Thoroughly unfazed as you're dodging the rot halberd left and right. The rusted, diseased blade, not finding purchase. As it's go. Okay. The zombie's turn. Two of them are just going to both use their attacks up there. 1, 2. Jesus. Well, the one that hits the berserkers and Merrick hits. Not the one that hits Zero. Berserkers take 19. Merrick takes 10 halved. This one's going to swarm Zoella. Make more attacks. 24. Oh. 20. Okay. Well, Zoella's down again. Nice. Yeah, Chris, you just watch as the zombie horde is still up here, begins to swarm Zoella as she's just completely out of eyeshot now. Okay. Actually, I forgot this thing has legendary actions on his turn, or at the end of the horde's turn. The Omen's going to use a negative burst. I need Riley, Zia, and Claudine to make wisdom saving throws. And a berserker, actually.
Finally, 1 W.
Okay.
Zia. And Claudine. Okay. The only people that survive, or not survive, that succeed is Riley. Who he takes no damage, but the rest, everybody takes 17 and get pushed back. He gets pushed back to here. Here. The Berserkers get pushed back to there. They also take damage. Okay. But it is now the Omen's actual turn, and it's going to chant. Okay. Okay, Zia is going to just try to stab the thing. 14 to 16 hits. Unfortunately, it is immune to non-magical attacks.
Oh, interesting.
Which, Zia, that's just a standard scimitar, so it hits, but it just literally bounces off. 0.
What do I have to do to make... If I wanted to switch spots with an NPC that is, like, willing... That's not a thing I can do during combat, is it?
I believe there's, like, fighter features for that, but not rogue. Like, if you both held your actions or something to do it, then you could, but Merrick wasn't really doing that.
So I'm trying to get pretty much where Merrick is for like a tic-tac-toe line with that guy and Luca. And I could go around on the other side, but then I'm using the lightning wand, I'm going to hit Merrick.
Oh, Merrick exudes lightning. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
I know, but I mean, like, is it just, oh, he'll take, because I was about to empty all these charges.
He has resistance.
Still, though.
That's still half damage, you know, like guaranteed.
How's he looking?
He's fine. He's like a little less than 200.
Simon, if you make me... God. If I empty this shit on these two and Merrick, and then Merrick looks suddenly fucking haggard because of me, I'm gonna kill myself.
If you can do 200 damage to Merrick in a single turn with a lightning wand while he has resistance, I'll be very impressed.
I'm gonna move over here. I will bonus action disengage.
Okay. And you're gonna lightning wand him. Are you using all charges or as many to not risk it?
As many to not risk it.
Okay, so that's 6. I do not know how many. That's 8.
So level 9? Because it starts at level 3. So
Level 3,
6 charges would bring it to level 9's the highest spells go. How...
3 is 1 charge. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Level 8.
8. Okay. Sounds good.
You're rolling like me. So Luca and Hodra have to make dexterity saves. Luca poetically gets a natural 1. Hodra gets 11, weirdly. And Merrick, I don't think he'll need it, but he'll make one too. Merrick, with a +2 to his dexterity, succeeds. Okay, so he takes even less damage. So that's... Okay, so that's 39 to Luca, which is transferred to Hodra. And then it's another 39 to Hodra, which would put him to 0, but now he has to make a Constitution saving throw. It's 22. Minus 22, 17. Oh god. Jesus. Okay.
What's it get?
Okay, so he has to roll he has to roll a 23 or higher on his con save to remain standing with 1 hit point. A +4. Okay, I'll roll publicly, why not? That'll be fun. No.
Who's that for?
This is for the undead manservant staying up.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
You
The
would have
punching
had to have a
bag that's
19
been-
or a 20.
The punching bag that's been soaking up all of Luca's damage.
Yeah. Of like 200 damage, like it's like worth. Like he could have soaked up like small hits, but like, you use all lightning charge wands on him and Luca at the same time. So like that really did a number on him. Yeah, as the lightning passes through everybody, Merrick is barely scathed. He takes half damage from that. I think he takes even half. I don't think he even takes damage, like technically, but whatever. What's 3, 9, 10, 4, 10 damage to Mr. Merrick over there.
And you know what's funny? If that was targeted at me as well, I wouldn't take any damage from that right now.
Yeah, this is the safest move you could have done. Yeah, as the lightning passes through Luca, as it hits him, the lightning transfers to Hodor, and then the lightning strikes Hodor again. The body itself burns to a crisp. You can smell, firstly, the rotting flesh cooking within the armor itself like a baked potato as the undead warrior falls. Luca, who's been smug the entire time, now just looks angry.
I'll give him a big shit-eating grin. And this grin is not just for Luca, it's also for Kat.
Okay. Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah. If he hits me this turn, I will go down. I'm at 37 HP, but yes, that unfortunately is my turn. Wait, and then the berserkers.
Right. So
And then
that's
I'm gonna bring homeboy down here to fuck. I'm gonna bring homeboy up there down here.
all right. So they make 3 attacks
Okay,
against him.
no. If anything, can I move positions now that I already did the attack, and then flank with the one that I put up there? So like I'll move a space up, and then instead of having him be on this column, I'll have him go around over Hodra and
Okay,
and
so it was
flank
like
with me.
flow through the. Okay,
Yeah, like that.
sure. Gross.
So all 3 of those on Luca.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh,
They should all be hit advantage.
they all hit immediately because he didn't recast mage armor. But let's see if they get any natural 20s. No, so they all just hit normally. 1, 2, 3. Oh god. Okay, so that's 21 to Luca. Luca's not looking great. Now that his undead manservant is no longer with us, these axes are just hitting his body, his raw, nerdy body. Okay. It's now Claudine's turn. Claudine is going to rush up here.
My wife.
My wife. Okay, it's going to make an attack against the omen here. Hits. 39 to it. Yeah, it's just a sword coming in and out of the darkness. You can see, Riley. You have dark vision. You can see it. Claudine's body's not visible. Just eyes. That's her turn.
Boy, am I ever glad you're on our side. That's some fucking insidious power, that.
Okay, Raxney Lucette sees Zoella up there and is not happy with what's going on. Okay, he's going to run up here. See the zombie. And unfortunately, a lot of his stuff is necrotic. Okay, that would kill everyone around him. Okay, he's going to just cast a magic missile at fucking 7th level. That's 3, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 darts. So 9d4 plus 9, so it's 30 damage against the guy. Not bad. There's just 9 streaks of laser beams just streak from out of Ragnaluset's one hand that he still has, and hits the zombies. If they're on death's door, there's not a lot of them left, but Zoella's also on death's door. Chrysostomus, Killager, what are you doing?
I'll do him one more and cast Magic Missile at 8th level.
Okay, oh, you're trying to one-up him. Gotcha, you will not be outdone. You may. So that's 10 darts.
Yeah.
So,
I'll do
roll.
5 at the guy at the horde.
Right.
Can I see Luca from here?
You can.
I'll do 5 at him.
Okay.
I said, "Where's my spell?"
From across the room.
Okay, so roll for the zombies first. That's 5, so it's 1d4, and then whatever that is, 5. It's 5. Okay, Jesus Christ, that's max. That's... God, Chris, Brandon, what is wrong with you?
I think it's like the guy at the store said, the green dice are lucky.
That's true, he did say it was lucky. One... If you'd chosen 1 dart less, the zombies would still be up. But you chose the exact number of darts you needed and rolled just enough damage to kill them all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, any less they would have survived. You rolled the bare minimum to kill all of them. Luke is going to cast shield and ignore all the darts. Yep, shield. I kind of already had that actually the entire time. Okay, but as the dark streak from into the zombies, freeing up and revealing Zoella's body, the other ones streak towards Luca, them curving over the railing. But he sort of just cast shield as they all deflect to elsewhere, hitting the ice and just making chunks out of them. Where are you going? What are you doing? Who are you?
I guess I'll move my Blade of Disaster towards Luca.
Okay. They can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus. Okay. You're within range.
I guess I'll make the attack.
You may. That's 2 attacks. Okay. So the first one with shield barely does not hit. The second one does. Okay. Okay, he's not looking good. Very not looking good. as the blade streaks down, and after deflecting the missiles, he's not really ready for another onslaught. He's surrounded by several barbarians and then a mystical sword summoned from another dimension that's slashing into him. Lucas just looks at you, Zero, more than anything else, and he does not look happy. Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Chris?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, could I just move one space to the right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Luca looks at you, Zero, who this entire time have been haggling him. Basically, yeah, the sole proponent of damage against the entire combat. The ex-chosen of his god. He sort of looks at you with almost a sad look. You still don't see it. That there is precious little to save about this world. And still now you struggle so fruitlessly. Some days I wish you could see as I do. I'll settle for you not seeing anything at all. Zero, how many hit points do you have?
37.
He raises a hand. It looks like he's about to touch your face, but before that even happens, your vision goes black. Riley, you see Zero fall and hit the ground, not moving.
Like dead?
Zero's not moving.
Do I know what he just did?
He did something. But he sort of just looks at you, bloodied and on the verge of death, and he just gives a small smile at the end of his mouth.
Riley, in Elvish. Alright, what the fuck was that?
He responds back in Elvish. The inevitable destination of everything. Death.
You wanna undo that real quick?
I can't undo it any more than you can.
You underestimate us.
Okay, but that is the end of Luca's turn. Zoella must make a death saving throw. Okay, that is one failure. Okay. Merrick, still being haggard by zombies, will just continue attacking. Okay. These ones go down. The ones on the right are damaged. But Merrick was relatively close by when that happened, as he, after attacking, begins to rush over to Zero's side, taking taking an attack of opportunity for his trouble. Which hits. E.
Oh, I was under the assumption all the zombos were dead.
There's still one group here.
Ah.
Okay. Riley, it is your turn.
As much as I'd love to worry about Zero right now, this fucking guy is 6 chance away from accomplishing something, so I'm just gonna fucking lay into him.
Okay.
I guess first I'll check and see if my... It should do something, because Tempest Retort is a magical item. Does that hit?
It does.
Does this do damage?
It does.
Okay. 9 piercing, 3 lightning. I guess I'll just do it again.
You may.
Okay, that's 12 and then 13. And then I will Bardic Inspire Merrick.
Okay. Alright, Merrick is...
Finish the job!
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Hodor is dead. The one remaining horde is going to try to rip into you, Riley. 22 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that is 26 slashing damage to you.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
Okay, that is its turn. The Omen of Finality is going to use its action to chant. Okay. The Eternal Zia, seeing that she can't do anything against the thing, is going to rush over as close as she can to Zero's side to see if she can help there in some way. Zero. You are floating in endless black. You see nothing below, no body. You are just there. You still have memory of what happened, of your life. What would you like to do?
I don't know. I have inspiration from Riley still, but I don't think that'll do me any use here. I don't know.
You stay. Pondering, not sure what's going on, not sure what to do, not sure what you can do. You went to touch her face, and then suddenly that was it. A light opens up. A red rift. A hand begins to reach for you. You don't have a body, but you know it's reaching for you. A hand of twin color, black and white. The rift itself fiery. Claudine sees Zero drop. Rather, you can see the two white pinpricks that were focusing on the this strange being, the omen of finality, being to just shift the eyes, just shift focus to 0, unmoving. The white specks of light disappear and then reappear close by here as you watch Luca get torn asunder. One ripping slash through darkness itself tears Luca limb from limb. There's more meat than man. What fragments of his face and head still remain, he looks extremely satisfied. Roxy's gonna come over here and put the one healing potion he has into Zoala's mouth. Chris, what are you doing?
I'm gonna move all the way up here.
Okay.
And then I will use Stealing Wind Strike.
Okay. There are 2 things you can hit, the zombie and the entity itself.
Yeah, I'll hit those things.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls. Okay, both hit. Okay. Both are damaged. The one hit sunders many zombies. There's only a few bodies left, and then whatever this shadowy entity is.
I think after that I'll move my blade over towards the entity.
Okay. 3, 4, yep. You can reach.
And I'll attack that entity.
Okay, make 2 attack rolls. The first one misses, the second one hits. Okay, 19 force. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Luca's dead.
Actually, is it possible, since would I have noticed the 0 go down?
By the time you walked up here, you would have noticed 0 not moving.
Can I sense like Elena?
Make a religion check. With the scraps of your divinity, it was mostly expended to your god gone, but you still have some access to that well of power. You sense Elena in this current moment is desperately scrambling.
I see. Okay. I guess that will be it then.
Okay. So it'll stand up and move as far as she can over to the edge. Okay. Merrick looks over you Zero. For a moment, sees the eyes are still open. No, not many visible wounds, none that would be fatal, at least, but there you lie still. Eric pondered for a moment, but the pragmatism of the current situation overtakes him as he leaves for a bit. Try to finish the job, as it were. Okay. As you're all surrounding his entity, Merrick included begins to shoot lightning from his body and batter into it with the ragged anchor he has attached to him. Riley.
Just realized I was mute. That thing is still up?
Currently, yes.
Okay. In that case, we're going to do a repeat of last time.
Does it look like it's taking damage?
Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna lightning strike.
Okay. Yes, it does look like it's taking lasting damage. The tattered robe's already tattered, but the form itself is going to become less corporeal. Okay, dex saving throw. Okay, it fails. As you shoot the lightning through his chest, it makes a huge crater where the torso is, but it still remains standing.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. The last remaining undead horde is going to somewhat share that space there, but try to tear into you all there. Poor roll. Too few undead bodies to make much of an impact. Okay. The omen is going to chant. With each passing word, you can feel a presence within the ice grow stronger. The ice beginning to crack. A single whole tendril begins to poke through the ice with how much ice is now beginning to fall off the wall. As he's going to try to just drag Zero to a relative safety. Zero. The hand still reaches. White and black colored. The hellfire beneath, reaching for you. What would you like to do?
I want to maybe call on Elena.
Make a religion check with advantage. in this ephemeral space you found yourself in, you call on one of the only entities that may be able to reach you. The patron that's been by your side for much of the last year. The large white hand reaches, but almost just as suddenly from the other side, owls, white and gold, begin to peck and claw at the hand and begins to recoil backwards, but not undeterred just yet. You are safe for now. Claudine is not going to continue attacking, instead following Zero out as Zia begins to pull. Raxney will also come to assist. Chris.
That horde is still there, right?
Correct.
Did it do any damage last time?
No, it tried, but yeah, to no avail.
I'll do another Steel Wind Strike.
Okay. Make 2 more attack rolls. One against the horde, one against the entity. Both hit. Okay. The last bit of horde with the pure concussive force of Steel Wind Strike decimates the rest of the bodies. The other one striking the Omen of Finality. Once again, true, the form beginning to disapparate, become more spectral even. But still standing.
I'll use the Blade of Disaster.
Okay.
I guess one more time.
Make 2 more attack rolls. Okay, both hit. Okay. Okay. Chris, describe your finishing blow.
I think I will like cut it like as if I was cutting an X.
Okay.
X for Zodiacs.
As the 2 swift blades go up diagonally one way, then diagonally the other, creates a large X where the torso is. There's no blood, there's no ectoplasm, the form just simply disappears. The shifting and movement in the ice ceases. And Luca is dead. Whatever he was planning has been stopped. Yet all you are left with is the emptiness, the silence, the hollow victory. The only thing that breaks the silence in this chamber is Claudine's words. Don't leave me. That is where we'll end tonight's session.
Bruh.
A lot happened this session.
GodCon was fun. Remember GodCon? That was a good time.
Just wait till next year.
I'm sure Zero's fine. We don't even know what the nature of that technique was, so like,
Yeah, there might be stuff in here that we'll know. Maybe Luca left behind a spell.
You're still after that spell, huh?
Yeah, I'll find it.
I mean, we got methods to revive if Zero is actually gone. Just long rest and pop a wish. Although,
If
I wonder
this
what the
still
consequence.
is available.
Oh, true. Well, maybe that's what Elena is doing right now. Maybe Zero has perished, but the soul is being preserved. So we could pop a revive. Use the Phoenix down.
You have tools at your disposal. Just see what's going on.
God, we actually have to wait 2 weeks though. Oh!
I like how we found this out by or
But yeah, I can't believe you inviting Arun in actually like mattered a lot.
This was gonna just pop up without anyone knowing until you checked in with Raxney.
I mean, he could have checked in with us, I think.
He's a little preoccupied.
True. God, what a fucking rough outcome. Holy shit. So well, I guess you can't really answer that until we're done with the consequences. Fuck. I was gonna ask if this was power word kill.
Yeah, I can say it. Yes, it was power word kill.
Okay, so yeah, Zero's dead. Uh hmm. So I guess next session we seek a revive option.
We shall see. I will not hold my breath. I did have a feeling Nico Daxian was going to show up, though.
Yeah, but there is a current fight for your soul, and he has not grabbed you yet.
Well, there's no way for us to know who's winning that, so it kind of is a race against time at this point, huh?
Yeah, I should also remind you that you did pick up a rod recently.
Oh, I did, and I still don't know what it does.
I think it revives.
Well, I mean,
charges.
the fact that he said you picked up a rod in response to what just happened it might be a little bit of a hint. You know what? Can I have Chris identify this now that we're out of combat?
I think it's already been identified at some point.
Oh, what was it?
We're out of resurrection.
Oh, it actually was? Oh, well, there you go. Never mind. This is super easy then.
Requires attunement by cleric, druid, or paladin. Zoella is a cleric, right?
Something similar. Though the situation is a little tenuous around Zero's soul currently.
Yeah, so time is of the essence.
Yeah, Nico's not happy about the situation with Azek.
Oh, that's why, huh?
Well, this was always one of the things with them at some point.
If Zero was to die, then their soul would be the Nicodaxian.
This
Words.
is a very special soul that Nico doesn't really want to let go.
So I guess if we lose Zero's soul to Nicodaxian, he dies next.
It's not impossible to travel to the Nine Hells.
We have methods.
If, assuming he gets it, like by the end of it, a march into the Nine Hells may be possible.
Necessary, I would say. Losing Zero is an absolute, we can't have that happen.
We'll have to see in 2 weeks' time.
Indeed. Good session, meanwhile. Fucking insane.
I was waiting with bated breath how much damage that blade was going to do. I was very nervous. I was like, oh, if this isn't enough, something bad's going to happen.
Wait, oh, you mean like Chris just barely didn't kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, and
He
then...
had 7 hit points left after that.
Oh...
And he had a natural AC of 13, because he's just a little extra dexy as an elf, and the shield bump made the first hit of Blade of Disaster not hit. It was a storm.
Fuck. If we weren't all focusing this thing...
I mean, that thing was also very important.
True, because it was about to summon this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was scared to know what would happen after that. Like, I feel like
that may have been a lose condition for the entire campaign, honestly.
It would have certainly extremely complicated things. But the anomalous dragon still remains entombed in ice.
Akem has not shown himself, so that's a positive, I suppose. And he got 1 death on the board. How ironic. And possibly 2. And I don't know if this thing counts as a death, so maybe 3.
We'll see how things transpire from here.
Alright, meanwhile, experience points.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to calculate. There's quite a bit of people here. So many enemies. It's 8,960 per player.
Calculator. 8,960.
Yes. That's also split between the two corners over here.
So 59. It's a 459, 960.
Yeah.